to the distant shore. Never surrender, we push ever more into the sunrise, what we're fighting for. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships we land, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. By God, we'll have our memes again, laughing free under the sun's warm grin, helping each other, kin to kin. This is our time, and we're gonna win. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships we land, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Taking it back from the stormy sea, forward we march, wild and free. A bright future gleams for you and me. Glorious days, our victory. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships we land, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we win at last. Below me, hearties, the dawn is breaking bright. From the shadows we sail through the endless night. Hand to hand we pull the line so tight. Together we rise in the morning light. Oh, a rising tide lifts all ships we land, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. Dedication strong as the oceans roar. Progress calls us to the distant shore. Never surrender, we push ever more into the sunrise, what we're fighting for. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships we land, with joy in our hearts and the wind at our backs. We're building something great, no turning back. Rising tide, we're on the attack. By God, we'll have our memes again, laughing free under the sun's warm grin, helping each other, kin to kin. This is our time, and we're gonna win. Oh, rising tide lifts all ships we land, with joy.
Ahoy, how's it going? And as for whether or not this is clickbait, I hope so. I hope it's clickbait. I hope we don't actually crash out. I am a little annoyed. For those of you who look at my Twitter, I did take my computer into the repair shop, the professionals who are supposed to be able to know these things, and they're like, yeah, it's broken. That'll be $80. I mean, the money sucks, but like, it's not about that. It's like that I brought it in so I could know what the fuck is wrong with it, and there we go. So yeah, on the only gratifying side is it means I'm not crazy. I wasn't doing anything wrong. They don't know what the fuck is up either. It's what was it? Because that one was verbatim what I posted on Twitter. Where was that? It was like I want to say it's like an enigma wrapped inside of a mystery, but no, obviously not that bad. That would be pretty fucking funny. Um, where is it? Nebulous beyond my ability to resolve. I'm pretty sure that's a verbatim quote there. Nebulous beyond my ability to resolve. Thanks, buddy. No shit. It's the RAM. Yeah, that he thought it was the RAM. He thought it was most likely the RAM. It does make sense considering the symptoms I was having where it was taking longer and longer to boot and struggling to boot. It was probably doing RAM timings or something like that. So yeah, tomorrow I'll check if it's still under RMA. It's probably not. So that's $500 right there. So yeah, no, maybe crash out stream. We'll see. And then the other thing is so I'm like, okay, so my computer wasn't magically fixed. That's unfortunate. So let's try to get back into our accounts the manual way. We've tried that before. So once again, go to Twitch, be like, hey, okay, I'm gonna sign in here. Oh, I have my username, I have my password, let's just put that in there. Oh, they sent verification to my email. Oh, I'll say I don't have access to my email. Oh, they send verification to my phone, the two-factor authentication, which I have access to. They let me reset my password. I reset my password, I input the new password, I've proven I'm me, I do all that. They send verification to my email. They send fucking verification to my email that they just said I don't have access to. So yeah, we're crashing out on a number of different reasons here. Holy shit. But no, for real. I just thought it'd be fun to clickbait a little bit. I'm relatively good at not crashing out. I don't think we're gonna have a full crash out or anything like that. It's not productive. There's plenty of things I could be crashing out about all the fucking time, and we don't, because fuck that. But yeah, no, it's very frustrating. And then I emailed Kick. I don't care as much about getting into Kick. It's not as important of an account. If I need to, I can always reset completely and just create a new account. Yeah, basically, a long time ago, actually, probably slightly before him. I forget the exact timings, but yes, I lost access to my email account when my computer went down, basically. So yeah, there was some issues there. Again, I have all my passwords and everything. I have all my two-factor authentications and everything, and they still won't let me into the accounts. So I reached out to Kick, and they wanted a bunch of details. I gave them the details. They said they don't match. I said I have access to a YouTube account that has the same content that is on my Kick account, and I can verify it. And they're just like, nope, the details you provided don't match. When they ask for stuff like username and email, like, brother, I have it all. And they're like, nope, data doesn't match. I don't know what the fuck they want, and they won't tell me what they want. But so yeah, Kick is out of the question, and I'm waiting on another Twitch manual support ticket and see if we can do anything from there. But yeah, my computer's fucked. My like this, I always go middle of the line on computers because it's the most cost effective. Like, you're getting the most value, you're getting the most performance per dollar, and that's generally what I cared about. But this one time I was like, no, you know what, let's get like near top of the line. Let's future proof it. Let's get a massive video card with a lot of VRAM that is also ATI versus NVIDIA, because ATI actually has more headroom because they're evolving their drivers or whatever like that, whereas because it was a little unpolished and they're more locked in with some of the newer technologies, I thought that would be more future proof. Thankfully, I mean, I still have the graphics card. It's not like it went anywhere, but my point is I went pretty dang upscale on this one. I'm like, let's break the bank on this. Let's get a computer that's going to be kick ass. It's not as efficient by pure dollar per performance, but it's kick-ass performance, and it'll last a while. Then it just starts fucking up in like less than 2 years or something like that. Anyway, so yeah, I have a very expensive brick at the moment that no one, that is mystifying people. Everyone. It is the Lord intellectual situation, basically. It's the same thing. It's probably an Eldritch artifact, could be. Some of the data that I most care about, Geezer, is OS locked. unfortunately. That's another lesson I've learned is yeah, I need to be more careful with data storage because yeah, basically I can only access that data if I can get that computer back up and running. Viking funeral for the PC. Boat anchor? No, 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 no. There's still parts of it that'll work. I just don't know which parts. Thankfully, the single most expensive individual part should still be working, the graphics card. Um, but yeah, no, it's a little frustrating. Um, yeah, so we went with the crash out clickbait on this one. When fix PC pirate? Moomy, did you just get here? Because that's actually what I'm crashing out about today. I brought it into the professionals. They said it was a mystery too. They said, and this is a direct fucking quote, that it is nebulous beyond their ability to resolve. Offer still stands. Thank you, Eli Lee. I really do appreciate that. But I want this one back. And again, I have components that will work. I just have to figure out which ones work, and I will have to do some rebuilding. But yeah, no, I can get this back up and running. But I really do appreciate it. A lot of people have offered to help, but yeah, I wanna get this up and running on my own. Uh, what part broke on the computer? They don't know. It's the only thing I did learn is that the power supply works. It's the so yeah, it's the CPU, the motherboard, or the brand new motherboard because I already replaced that. So yeah, it's the CPU, the motherboard, or the RAM. They don't know which, and they just said I should send the whole thing back. Which is like, yeah, that's useful. It's it's not that. PC who's 6 year model would still look like a toddler playing dress up in daddy's clothes. No, no, no. I will probably just keep using this kind of stuff. Um, you really should have saved your OBS settings and stuff before sending it into the shop. Yeah, it's not just a brick; it's a paperweight. Thank you, door stopper. Yeah, thank you, thank you. GoFundMe for a motherboard replacement. I already replaced the motherboard. Like I feel so weird about like asking for money, and I think I should accept donations at some point. Um, you've been wanting to play games with me for a while. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Once we're back up and running, we'll play some games. But yeah, no, I feel weird accepting money for specific reasons. At some point, I will, and I should obviously, honestly. But yeah, I'll open up general donations at some point. And yeah, I mean, until I get my accounts back too, it's a little tricky monetizing in general. But like, I could set up a Patreon or a Ko-fi or Coffee or whatever, however that's pronounced or something. Like, I can definitely do something like that. But I really don't need money for a specific reason. Like, if people do want to donate once I open that up, that's awesome. But yeah, no, it's all good. I got this. But I am very frustrated at how it's all playing out. Replace motherboard, replace RAM, replace drive. Turned out it was the CPU. Damn. It's always the last place you look. In the end, you had a new computer for one of the kids. Yeah. On the bright side, if I have to do that, I guess I get a two PC streaming setup. uh, you're not asking, we're telling you to take it. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you. Um, Leaflet app is so nice. It's good for if a PC goes out traveling with a laptop. Yeah, it's so freaking lightweight. Again, you can do similar things with Fugi Reactive. I just didn't realize. It will play WebPs, which is not quite as good as WebMs, but basically gets you 90% of the way there. So you can do a lot. Obviously, it doesn't have the emotes or anything, so Leaf's program is better in that respect. But if you're just looking for a lightweight solution, you can still do the GIF tubing, except translate the GIF to a WebP, and Fugi will take that. Um, that's why the Leaflet app is so nice. Yeah, no, it's cool. And speaking of the Leaflet app, it's still causing drama. I I think we'll clickbait it on YouTube whenever I do the video. But yeah, we're gonna pull a Rev and just like jokingly full on blame Leaflet for destroying VTubing. It'll be fun. But yeah, I can't believe she'd do this. She's betrayed us all. She was the chosen one. No, but it's pretty dang fun. Ko-Fi is generally better, from your understanding, than what, like Patreon or something? Uh, just be honest. Post the prices of what you want to finance and No, just give me all your money just to be safe, you know, just to cover all the costs. Unintentional 2 PC setup. Why would you keep looking after you found the problem? That's kind of the joke. That's why it's always the last place you look. Will you be willing to disclose the motherboard and the CPU? Motherboard is what? Tomahawk B650 Wi-Fi, and CPU is what? Ryzen 7800 X3D or something like that. Like I said, I went pretty high end on that. It's honestly, that was part of the problem too, why he couldn't test it more. He's like, I don't have $500 of RAM just sitting around for testing purposes. So yeah, I've got the DDR5 RAM, which is actually being kind of painful. Um, but yeah, and dude, it was so cheap back in the day. Damn AI ruining all the prices. No, that's Leaflet's fault too. Damn it, how could she do this? Um, Honestly, it's funny. You never see that shit. Like my components are more expensive than they were when I bought it. Like that never happens with PCs. They degrade so quickly as far as price goes because of technology. I think my computer is worth more than it was when I bought it. It's really fucking stupid. Are you using Leaf's new program here on your own? Yes, this is through that. Which considering I don't have hotkeys set up and don't really use the emote system, which I haven't fully set up yet. It doesn't make a huge difference, but it's still really cool. Banana Juju is getting heat now too. Yeah, I saw that on Rev. We'll probably watch that too. I don't know what, but we'll watch that too. All right, Arkham. Catch you later. You can never have too many computers. Kinda. You actually came for the violence over the Juju BS. It was too easy. What, like, you started fighting people on Twitter? Good, good, good. It is nice. I like it sucks whenever anyone gets drama, but it is nice to like it feels good. It feels cathartic just going to battle to defend people. Like, yeah, Juju's good people, and if people are going after, yes, probably jump in on the Twitter violence there. Just fed into her post laughing at Quango's. Nice. Yeah, it's the only upside of this is it does build some more community cohesion when they attack good people like that. Just enjoyed a couple of easy callouts. Yeah. Yep. All right, speaking of, maybe we jump right over into that immediately. But yeah, nebulous beyond my ability to resolve. Thanks, professionals. Just send everything back. Yeah, that might be what's wrong. It's rare. This is weird. Basically, I have no fucking clue what's wrong with your computer. And I did everything you did, and yeah, I was a little annoyed. Like I said, the only gratifying part is it means I wasn't doing anything massively wrong. It literally was just some weird freaking issue that no one can figure out. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Um, we'll just see. You can't have too many computers. Did they try turning it off and on again? Yes, yes. It was funny. I'll fess up. I'll fess up. He did say that the RAM was not seated correctly. That was not the problem, and I'm not sure if it was not seated enough to cause that issue, but I guess one of the many times I'd been swapping out RAM and CPU and power supply and all that, it did not get fully seated. So I would have been really embarrassed if that had been the problem. Again, obviously it wouldn't have because it was seated correctly 99% of the time, but yeah, apparently it had not been seated correctly that last time I swapped it out. 14-hour day tomorrow. All right, catch you later, geezer. See you, Arkham. Probably multiple failure points, otherwise a single switch out would have figured it out. Oh man, I just don't know. Um, again, I'm glad I do have money. I'm not rich or anything, but I save more than I spend, so I have savings that I can burn on it. But yeah, if it's, it wouldn't surprise me multiple failure points. But also RAM does seem the most likely now that nothing else worked. Um, I guess I'm hoping it's that, and hoping I can RMA some stuff, but I don't know. It has been a while, and see, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't know. It really is nebulous. But yeah, I, I'm glad. Like I jokingly call it a crash out stream. I'm like it's. I'm glad once I start streaming, I'm already in like a better mood. But like it is very frustrating. I'm not currently frustrated. I guess I'm kind of a little bit passively frustrated. But yeah, I could be in a lot worse mood. This shit is obnoxious. But I'm hanging in there. More than one failure point. You blame the government? Based. Always blame the government. Um, but yeah, no, it's who knows. Uh I'll see what I can RMA. I'll see if new RAM helps. That probably is the next trick. I don't know. Anyway, let's go ahead, jump into we've got a couple things. Yeah, let's do the Juju thing since we were talking about it. You blame Trump. Orange Man is bad. Focus on the positives. What's that? Quangos be quangoing? Quango's always quangoing. Quango's always quangoing. If you're asking about why I'm jokingly saying I was crashing out, I was just going through that, but just computer issues and that the professionals were also mystified with. So that yeah, that's what that's referencing. A lot of good things have been happening. Yes, that's true. That's true. Again, this is just a crash out day. It doesn't mean I'm in a bad mood overall or anything. You always got to crash out a little bit though. Mossad agents, yeah. Yep, must be. That is insane though. Micro Center desktop pre-made for a budget replacement. I don't want a budget replacement. I want my supercomputer. What's that? Sure, Mr. Winner. Uh I was about to say way to rub it in, but that doesn't actually work. Yeah, yep. Just gotta I guess I just gotta focus on that I'm awesome and know a bunch of awesome people and we're doing awesome stuff, right? Right? All right. Um yeah, let's go ahead right over here. Yeah, I like that. You're just like, nope, no suffering for you. You won a contest. uh, no suffering allowed. Well, they do offer decent super pre-builds at a good price. That's your point. Yeah, I've heard good things. Unfortunately, not in my area. I don't know. I forget where micro centers are, but not over here. Not over here, unfortunately. All right, it's so over. Ugh. AM4 socket, you can send Ryzen 7. I think it's AM5. Let me look it up real quick. Again, I really do appreciate it, and I don't know. I feel so weird. I don't want people to send me stuff, but it really does mean a lot that you're trying to help. But yeah, I believe. Let me look this up. Oh, I can look up motherboard too. Actually, I think. Whoops, that's it. Um, uh, okay. What do we got here? Yeah, I think. I forget. Maybe it is AM4, but again, I'm not even sure it's the CPU. Uh, God, I hate the sites that, like, when they're showing off their stuff, don't get to the meat and potatoes here and just want to show you a bunch of useless numbers and stuff. Like, I want the actual stats that fuck off specifications. Um, Memory, CPU. Yeah, AM5. It is AM5. Just stole it. Yeah. All right. Anyway, let's get into this. But yeah, thanks again. But yeah, it's an AM5. Again, I went too high tech. I went too high tech. I broke my own rule. Like I said, it's like if I'm just suggesting to other people how to buy computers, don't do what I did, especially with that it seems like they are not making parts like they used to, and the quality control is not what it used to, which I did not know at the time. And I'm just like, let's get a supercomputer because it'll be cool. But yeah, mid range is always the way to go. Dollar per value. Like if you want to maximize value per dollar, mid range. Don't go high end. You're getting diminishing returns at that point. I knew that going in. I didn't know my shit would fail. I'm just like, let's get a supercomputer. It'll be fun. Yeah. Yep. No, probably mid range still. All right, let's check this out. Uh Juju's under fire now too.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So, as a problematic VTuber myself, it is my moral obligation to talk about other VTubers who have been deemed problematic, including Banana Juju. Now, many months ago, she was deemed as a problematic VTuber because
Yes, this is pre-built. I'm sorry, this is not pre-built. This is mine is custom built. I just meant the components. Like you've still got mid-range versus high-end and all that. But yes, I built this myself. Both of them actually.
the totally normal, non-racist people saw this monkey-themed VTuber with dreads and fair skin, which is based on her own appearance in real.
Funny thing is, I've talked about this before, but speaking of the dreads and the monkey aesthetic, AI loves to make her brown. You'll just have to take that up with AI, not me, not other people. But you can specify that she has pale skin, dreads, and a monkey tail, and it's like, so you want her super brown? Okay, okay. We'll gen her super brown. Here's your image of the brown monkey girl. It's kind of insane.
Life, they deem that cultural appropriation and racism because when they see a monkey, they think of black people, but apparently they're the non-racists.
Yep.
I know, it makes no sense, but that's the way they operate. But Banana Juju is once again being canceled by many different individuals in the VTubing scene and the art community for supporting AI. Now you can see some of her responses.
I got in on some of this too. But yeah, it's at least she's used to it at this point because, like I was saying earlier, she's good people. I like Juju, and she's used to it at this point. And I don't think this is going to negatively affect anything. So we just get to like laugh at the Quangos being Quangos, honestly. But yeah, it's stupid. It's free advertising basically at this point. Just fight the Quangos. Everyone's sick of them. Everyone is sick of them and their stupid moral bullying. So you can just farm them for attention. It's free real estate.
Who said in quotes, "You can't be a VTuber and support AI," end quote. Brother, you can't be a man and be a woman. And you can see Banana Juju's totally normal response to, well, a whole lot of mental illness that we're seeing in the related scenes. But this all goes back to a
Dude, I love just how many fucking times this shit has been trending over the last few days. It's wild. I've seen so many different variants that are all about this AI avatar thing that Leaf's doing. It's amazing. It's amazing. They are so pissed.
Discussion involving AI in the VTubing scene. I have talked about this for almost 2 weeks.
And funny thing is, there's plenty of jokes about like the artists and the riggers being mad. That is with an R, hard R. But yeah, them being mad. Most of the people being actually mad are absolutely useless people who don't actually produce anything. So calling them artists is actually too much of a compliment for them. Hey, Psychro, how's it going? Welcome. Hope you're doing well as well. I'm doing okay. As you can see in the title, we're doing a little mini crash out stream. But it's a joke. It's clickbait. I'm doing all right, but my computer problems are pissing me off, and other tech problems. But yeah, no, we're good. We're good.
At this point,
hope you are as well.
Where there is a very heated debate about this subject and how it relates to VTubing. Now, this all goes back to leaflets, or as a bald roach lord might say.
Thank you, Penny. Yeah, I know it can be a problem. Yeah. You do have to be careful. There was also a drinking channel that was having problems saying I'm not even going to try to say that one. I think that's closer to it actually. But what you call the measuring cup, which is that with a J, so it also is somewhat similar. And you will actually see sometimes that if you have the automatic subtitles on, it will blank it out. It'll blank out that word with the R or the J in front of it sometimes. So yeah, you do have to be careful. Thank you.
Fits, but she provided a program giving VTubers, especially those who are starting off, free assets to work with to get their career going. Something countless people have taken advantage of and appreciated. However, a lot of VTubers, a lot of VTweeters, and also artists as well are very upset, crashing out about this, virtue signaling, oftentimes very hypocritically. But here's
It's
the
so
good
fun.
result.
Comments are
As you
wild.
can see from the bottom.
Oh my god. I can only imagine. I'm guessing a lot of diggas.
Of the screenshot, some artists have responded to Leaflet by reducing their prices, which is exactly the goal of creating competition like Leaflet has provided. But Banana Juju would show some love for Leaflet, saying Leaf worked her magic and changing VTubing forever. We love to see it. I am nothing but amazed of everything she has accomplished so far. Now, of course, people were upset saying AI, lol.
Dude, this guy gets fucking everywhere. It's absolutely insane. Rock out with your crash out. Hell yeah. But yeah, this guy is so fucking deranged, man. Bunch of these people ended up with their Twitter accounts deleted because they asked Leaflet to log out IRL. Holy shit. Yeah, dude, let me pull that up real quick. This, honestly, like, I do some cool, like, video gens and image gens or something. This was just a meme image, but is one of my favorite things I've done, honestly. It just, inspiration struck me, and I'm like, that's so perfect. So, let me pull that up. Yeah, there we go. This is my finest work. Not the anime, not anything else. This image right here is my finest work. I'm not sure I'll ever be able to top it. This post is unavailable. This post is from a suspended account. Learn more. This post is from an account that no longer exists. Learn more. Neuro is different and creative. Dude, it's so fucking good. Ah, I can't get over it. It's so good. It's so good. But yeah, no, that's wild. Like, yeah, suspended account. That was probably this one. But yeah, there were people actually calling for violence.
And she would say, thank you, Captain Obvious. But
You wonder how many Leaflet fans ran with my meme? I don't know. Hopefully a bunch. I did see she actually used it as her going live notification on Discord. That was the one that day, which was pretty cool.
of course, she would provide further tweets saying
Hey,
they're
Virgil.
missing out on all the cool stuff, so screw them. I love this program.
There was people calling for violence. There always are. There always are. Because that's what they default to. As I'm sure you are aware, like that they just default to violence right out the back. The tolerant people come out swinging hard, especially the Cotton Candy Brigade. They are notorious for defaulting right away to very tolerant violence.
So much, quick and easy to use, even Monkey can understand how to use it. This opens up so many possibilities to create unique avatars for events and other fun streams. Thank you for making this possible at Leaflet. Now, a lot of people would start virtue signaling, including this artist saying, girl really folded and became a Trump and
Oh my
AI
God.
supporting chud after people dogged on her model. Oh, you mean when people virtue signaled about her model having dreads with fair skin, where the supposed woke people thought of black people when they saw a monkey? You mean those people? But of course, artists like this immediately alienate a huge
Ugh,
portion of their potential.
dude, like make better art. I'm sorry. I know AI is easy and gives you a lot more power on that, and I'm not saying like, oh, what we're doing is more impressive or whatever, but like, so yeah, this took more effort. Like, again, prompting is an art, but like, so I'm talking just like basic prompting. Like, I could throw this in here into AI and be like, fix this. Like, I could do like a 2-word prompt and come out with a better result, literally. So that's my point. I'm not saying, I'm not trying to compare like high-end AI use versus this, but even low-end AI use, yes, it's easier. So yeah, point is, effort goes into creating actual traditional legacy art, but that doesn't mean it's not slop. Like, that's not good. That's not good art. Artist and animator in description. Yep. What is this face garbage good? I'm glad it's not just me. I'm glad it's not just me. But yeah, again, literally throw it into AI and say, fix this. Or just fix. I bet you could do it in 1 word. Fix, and you'd get something better. And no wonder they're threatened by AI. Peaceful left? Violent? Never. They wouldn't hurt someone just having conversations, then celebrate it? Nah. A noise. Hey, astronomical. Looks like a
Customer
6th
base
grader
by
every
basically
time.
saying if you're conservative
Slop profile, yep.
or support AI, I won't work with you. Of course, their commissions are open.
Always.
Now, of course, this will be a very regular theme throughout this video where artists who are very mad at Banana Juju or Leaflet or both have commissions open. They're looking for business, but at the same time are alienating a huge portion of
I hope to continue to grow till I can have my own people crashing out on me. Like, I do have some, but not enough to like just draw the absolute rage that people like Juju and Leaflet have, and that'll just be fun. Like, again, I'm very wholesome, but I can energize myself based on wholesome vibes and pure fucking spite simultaneously. So hit me up with more of those haters, man. Because it's just fun. It just makes me laugh.
their potential customer base. Now you can see another person saying,
I think this is the guy I called a flag. Well, and again, I wasn't even calling them a flag. I was literally just drawing attention. People can interpret that how they want, but I think I just retweeted this one and said flag, because again, flag in bio.
can't be a VTuber and support AI. Artists are the backbone of the VTubing community. I hope you get blacklisted from collabs. Well, of course, there's no such thing as the VTubing community. There's only
and also blacklisted from collabs. Like I said, whenever anyone is like, "Hey, no one's gonna work with you if you're a VTuber and you use AI," I'm like, I don't like. Even as a small VTuber myself, I wouldn't want to collaborate with anyone who wouldn't want to collaborate with me because of AI usage. There's only like 1 or 2 exceptions to that rule of people I think are cool who are wrong on AI, but for the most part, like, I don't even want to deal with any of those people. They're not my people. I do AI. Why would I want to collab with people who hate what I do? Like, they can fucking gatekeep me all they want. I don't want anything to do with them either. So it's the whole idea that, oh, you won't collab with people. The VTube community is gonna excise you because you use AI. It's like, and I don't care. Gatekeep me all you want. I'm gatekeeping you too. Fuck you. You got called the F word in Nasky's chat a few weeks ago. The guy was just trolling. That's base that they even could say such a thing, though. Like, I mean, you just gotta appreciate the free speech at that point. That's funny. Like, I'm not sure which channel, which like site you were in, but yeah, that's funny. Antis in Depthwalkers chat are around, just not many. Hopefully, more come back to find me. Heard collab. Hey, Moomy. Yeah, no, I was just saying that they're saying the VTube community won't collab with us because we use AI, and I was just saying, yeah, fuck them. We don't care. We don't want them anyway.
Seen, and the only community that matters is your own as a content creator.
Yep.
And getting blacklisted from collabs or artists, well, what does that promote? Well, promoting your own community and also resorting to AI, right? I've seen so many of these artists say, oh, I'm going to blacklist you, and I hope all artists blacklist you because you use AI. Well, what do you think these VTubers are going to do in response? They're going to resort to AI. But of course, Banana Juju would respond saying...
And again, it's also a service issue. Like, I'm not bashing all artists, but there's so much notoriety in commissioning artists. So many people have had so many problems. Including very big VTubers. Like, you can be a massive VTuber who you'd think would draw some sort of, because they're so big, you'd think people would want to please them. But even then, these artists are so, and again, not all, but these artists are so fucking deranged and just mentally unhinged that they can't fucking keep track of their own shit. So even the successful artists that get contracted by big VTubers will very often not be able to deliver a product on deadline. Like and I'm talking way over deadline, like months, sometimes years. Like they just will not do what the fuck they said they'd do. It's crazy. Funny part is the people who hate you for AI are usually liberal, so you lost collab opportunities from someone who wouldn't collab with you in the first place. That's a good point. Yeah, my politics would also keep these same people from collabing with me anyway. So yeah, if that's who I think it is, I don't care. That dude's an irrelevant retard, and yeah, no. A bunch of people are spinning out over Leaflet, and I'm not gonna care too much about the little guys because they're either or farming for attention or just too retarded to even know. Kirsha has been waiting for like 6 to 7 years. I thought it was like 3. Is it really 6? Like, but yeah, no, Kirsha has been waiting years. I knew that. I didn't know it was like 6 or 7. But yeah, like honestly, at that point, you just say fuck it. Like, I don't even know why she would still. I mean, I guess it's a good meme, but yeah, 6 or 7 years. Wait, did I get baited? 6, 7. Anyway, let's continue.
In quotes, you can't be a VTuber and support AI.
Yeah.
End quote.
Yeah, Noise. She's been waiting years. Like literally, though. I don't know if it's 6, 7, but years.
Yeah. It turns out she's still a VTuber despite the outrage of people like this on Twitter. But
yep. Again, if that's who I think it is, I don't care. I'll check it out, see if it is something I want to engage with, but it's probably not because again, I think the guy's totally irrelevant. The only reason I know of him is because he's notorious on Twitter for posting stupid shit and getting 0 engagement too. Like he's a nobody, but he's a nobody that people kind of know of just because has no fucking life. All right, yeah, no problem. I was just kidding anyway. No, it's funny. It's funny. It's good content. She was promised that model 3,000 years ago. Yes. Could make your own model in that time. Like you literally could like learn every skill to do it traditionally too in that time. That's crazy. Of course, again, like that's time commitment too. You couldn't stream full time and learn to make a model at the same time unless you're an absolute psycho. Hey, Digger. We were talking about the Digger earlier. Hey, Darkor. Prolific nobody who likes to poke everyone and drone on forever. Yep.
Let's take a bit of a turn and talk about this artist with commissions open. Dolly Draws, who is very mad.
I will say that art is slightly better than the other one. It's still not super impressive, but at least it's competent for what it is. Like it's stylized, but I mean it works. It's yeah.
About Banana Juju, they made a
hey,
quote
Solons.
that would get a lot of attention.
Diggs.
Saying,
all right,
this
good idea.
Ouch, Juju.
Oh, I saw this. I never reacted to it on Twitter, so we get to crash out about it now, though. This is so fucking retarded. All right. We'll let him finish this, but I have a lot to say on this.
You helped me out a ton when you commissioned me, and seeing this is like a knife in the back.
All right, hold. Okay. Okay. You helped me out a ton when you commissioned me, and seeing this is like a knife in the back. Ah. Ah. Look. No, she did not help you out a ton. You engaged in capitalism, which I'm sure you fucking hate. You engaged in a contract. She liked your art, which you should feel flattered by, and she wanted you to do something for her. She paid you. You did it for her. That's it. That's it. There's no special relationship here. And maybe if you weren't such a bitch, she'd still want art from you. Just saying. You're not owed anything. I hate these fucking entitled bitches. Holy shit. We did a capitalism together at one point in time. So I am owed your political and ideological allegiance henceforth unto infinity. Fuck you.
Well, if anyone's a traitor in this situation, it's the person who self-admittedly got a lot of help from Banana Juju, but now turns around and virtue signals and cancels them over promoting an AI program. But Banana Juju would respond saying, oh, please stop being so dramatic. Good luck with your moral
Base
grandstand.
Juju.
And they respond,
Power
very
level over
intelligently
9,000.
by
You gotta
saying, honestly,
sometimes.
go F yourself. Now, of course, a ratio on Twitter means absolutely nothing, and they're so confident in their ability to, I guess, engage in this dialogue that they locked the replies
Many
on
such
the main
cases.
post and in the subsequent replies. But people would respond saying, okay.
You're not sure why, but artists seem to think we need common ground in order for them to take your money. People get super pissed. You said you do not give a fuck about their opinion. You just want the product. Right? Are we doing this or not? You say you make art. You say you take money for art. Very capitalist. I want to give you money for art. You want to do this? No, you use AI. No, you have wrong politics. No, yada, 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 whatever. Yeah.
Want to comment with logic and law in mind. Assuming you are the artist for a model, how was rights handled with it? Did you make any kind of contract with her? And the person who's so mad about the AI usage of Banana Juju and her model would reply saying, I'm not the artist of the model. What are you even doing here? What is your stake in this other than virtue signaling?
Do you want the money or not?
What are we even talking about? And people would point this out in the quote saying, so let me get this straight. Juju once helped this tiny artist by giving her a large commission, and now the artist is having a meltdown and feels betrayed because Juju has a video of her character in AI. Number one, the person backstabbing the other is you, making this crappy post trying to morally grandstand over nothing. Number two, great job letting others know not to commission you, because if they happen to do something you don't agree with, you will make a call out post online for clout. Now, of course, getting clout, getting attention on Twitter is the most important currency for individuals like this. There's a reason why their commissions are open. It's because they spend more time and they spend more of their energy on...
Their art degrees are crying out from the unemployment line. Their art degrees are crying out in pain as they strike you. And yeah, you talked to a guy and he just said he wouldn't hire anyone who said they had to be addressed by their pronouns. Honestly, good policy, not even politics aside. Just it's good to not hire people who are going to be belligerent and entitled right out the gate. Like, that's just not a good fit. And yeah, when you buy a hamburger at McDonald's, you ask the cashier all the wrong things they ever did before you buy the hamburger. Yeah.
Virtue signaling than actually doing their job and providing art. Well, of course, their virtue signaling just alienates more of their...
No cheese for you. No cheese for you. You have the wrong politics. No, I want cheese on my burger. I paid you for cheese on the burger. You use AI. You get no cheese.
Potential customer base. But Banana Juju would add a further reply.
Let's go. Rip 'em. Rip 'em, Juju. Put the fries in the bag, right? No, at this point, get the fuck out. Let someone else put the fries in the bag. You don't even deserve to put fries in the bag at this point. Fuck off.
Quoting this, saying, artists be like, artist opens commissions, refuses to work with you. You look for other alternatives. Artist then gets upset. Artist gets no money. Makes angry call out post. Promotes commission open. And they stay open.
Get them.
Full circle. Now, of course, people were very mad about this as well, saying, I only understood that you're a moron who won't accept that she's a moron. Plain and simple.
The Taco Bell latrines.
They did the thing. They did the thing, ladies and gentlemen, as pointed out in the replies from Banana Juju. Okay. Thank you for proving my points.
Boom! Monkey Savage.
Who's complaining about
Monkey Savage.
Is that their commissions are indeed open.
They need to go dig up the potatoes to make the fries. I like that.
Here's another person saying, yeah, because you fed their art into AI and actively promote hostilities to them. What the F is this logic? You can use AI for something, then commission an artist, but don't expect not to take stuff from people when you feed their stuff into AI. You regard.
Has anyone here ever fed anyone's art into AI that isn't already like out there on the internet anyway? Like, has anyone like scanned an artist's art and been like, hey, AI, do something with this? And not your own art or someone else's art that you have permission. Yeah, no one does that shit. These people are deranged.
This person is very confused, and as pointed out by Banana Juju, you got the timeline twisted. Regard. I mean, where are these people even occupying right now? They're missing the entire situation.
They're brainwashed cultists.
Misunderstanding it, and then attacking Banana Juju. It's like they don't even understand why they're mad in the first place. But here's another one saying, why does she have dreads? Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Straight hair in a
We've covered that.
And also a braid in what seems to be her hair being used as the hair tie, but also a bow. And she says, what? Because I can. Duh. What else do you say, ladies and gentlemen? Absolutely cooked. Good on Banana Juju for standing up for herself and supporting programs like that of Leaflet. I know it's a very controversial subject, but you know what? It's good that we're talking about this stuff. And it's good that some artists feel threatened by this because their vice grip on the related scene is being loosened because cheaper alternatives are being provided and they're reflecting on that and adjusting their prices. And of course, when people like Banana Juju, who are already labeled as problematic, support that, people are crashing out. But hey, what's new? But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please give this video a like, consider subscribing and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams every week, right here live on YouTube. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you next time.
Boom. Shout out to Juju. Savage Monkey. That was great. Peace. Alrighty. I will be right back. Oh, that was good though. Again, fuck them Quangos, man. Holy shit. They gotta get out of their own way. That's absurd. Monkey Queen. But yeah, man, the entitlement is off the charts. Like just like narcissism and entitlement are some of the worst things out there and cause so many problems, and mostly for the people engaging in that. Like it causes trouble for the people on the receiving end, but mostly it causes trouble for the people doing it, because that's no way to get through life. You're going to be pissing everyone off, and you're usually too narcissistic to even realize that you're pissing everyone off, and you're destroying all your relationships. It's fucking stupid. Stop it. And I know they can't because they're narcissists. Like, it's actually often to the point of mental illness. But yeah, some people just can't get the fuck out of their own way, man. It's not hard to just not be an asshole. It's really not. I don't know what to say. Anyway, be right back. back. Let me just catch up on chat here. Oh, okay, yeah, BRB. I didn't realize it was completely silent. Yeah, I was just thinking too while I was away. I was like, I should get like a BRB screen with like random elements too, or something like what Leaflet does. That would be fun. But yeah, it's funny, they honestly cannot see that if they just left us alone, then we would do the same. We just want to make cool shit with AI and not be judged for it. I don't even care if they judge us, but like if they do cross my timeline, I'm gonna rip them the fuck apart. But yeah, it's not like again, I've seen what makes them cheer. Their boos mean nothing to me. Like I don't care if they judge us or not. I care when they try to like get in their way and stir up trouble and shit like that. They can think whatever the fuck they want. That's not the issue. I don't care if they judge us. Judge us. Make lobotomies great again. They still are. That's the secret. But yeah, I will. It is on my list. I do want to do some more stinger transitions and away screens and BRB and avatar stuff and mic settings and all that. So yeah, no, I wanna keep changing stuff. But that's a good idea. I hadn't thought about the BRB screen specifically. It's fun because we do this for fun. The chaos is just icing on the incredible cake, right? We made a crazy stream starting soon BRB screen. Mav did. Psychros cake. No, not that. Jeez. You did not care either, but usually the judging comes bundled with impeding on your right to do cool shit. True and real. And that you do not tolerate. That you rip the fuck apart. And have fun doing it too. That's the best part. Oh, let me check gens here too. That one was cool. Let's see how our newest gen prompt is doing. Give me one sec. See what we got. It keeps coming out a little too 2D. That looks stylized as fuck though. Is this gonna be good? Oh shit. Oh shit. And yes, you don't get to see. Oh. Holy shit. It's not exactly what I want. It's not even close to what I want, but the art style's fucking cool. How'd the other one do? Dude. Oh. Come on. Come on. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'll show you that one. Maybe I can print some shirts to sell so that people can fund your PC. But yeah, all right. I'll drag this over real quick. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. Again, it's still coming out too 2D. It's not exactly obeying every prompt I'm putting in there. I'll try to tweak that a little bit real quick. Yeah, let's do over here. Dude, the style is dripping though. But yeah, I still need to get the animation locked in. It's taking too much influence from the art style right now and getting a little bit too chaotic and fluid, but this is pretty cool. Yeah, a little too inky there, but very cool. Fucking sick. Thank you. All right. Let me check one thing here. Let's see what's going on. I'm lazy. Let's just run those again. And again, I can do that because I have unlimited slow mode, so I always want to be doing something. This isn't the best use of my gens just because I would want to tweak that prompt a bit more, but I don't really have time to do that on stream. So we'll just gen it again and go back to it. Okay, that can go away. I think we got everything back where we want it. More of the charcoal work. Yeah, that was fun. You like the movement? It's a little too, it's not what I want though. It's okay, but it's not what I want. I think we'll keep working on it. Anyway, let's go back here. And I think this is the one we clickbait, so we're gonna blame Leaf on this one. I don't know how heavily it'll go on it. I don't think too much, but we're gonna have some fun with it. Oh yeah. Now I just have to figure out. I'm not. Again, not to pat myself on the back, but I'm just kind of like too genuine. I'm not good at acting. Like what? How do we blame Leaf for this? Is the thing. I can't believe Leaf has done. Like what do I even do? That's not how I do things. But we got it because it's funny. Oh, okay. I think I know. I think I know. Keen versus old PC. I do think it'd be funny. People had talked about it. I haven't seen it too much in like the cameos and stuff, but like Keen cameos should have like me in front of a computer that like blue screens or something like that or catches fire. Use Leaf's post. Yeah, that one was pretty funny. But yeah, no, I think I know what we do here. Uh you love Cha-Cha, but you heard she missed the mark on this one. It's kind of a mix. I only saw the short version of it. I think some people misinterpreted what she was saying. She mostly seems to be defending VTubers. She blames AI a little bit, but I think some people are uh to say it that way, a little oversensitive, and we're looking looking. I don't even know where I was going with that. But yeah, they are just so used to people attacking them that they thought this was. So we'll see. I've not seen the full thing. I'm going into it with an open mind, but I think some people were a little oversensitive and just thought she was attacking AI when at least in the smaller clip I saw, she's defending VTubers and attacking how sites like Instagram and YouTube are operating and detecting stuff. She does lean into AI blame a little bit, I think, but it's not the primary thing. Can't believe she has done this. You're being forced to take scalps because of the selfless actions of the blue slime. You want to see her actual words? Me too. That's why we're watching this. That's why we're watching this. Uh, she wasn't really. She wasn't really what? AI is an easy scapegoat because it's so boo. I know you mean new, but yes. It's not Nine's fault. No, Leaflet did this. All right, let's do it. We're leaning into it. Zedra post. Oh, Banelit, dude. I'm so glad someone did that. I was actually thinking of that. Because when people were talking about like it popped into my head too that Leaflet is giving it back to you, the people. Dude, Bane's so fucking funny. Leaf retweeted and joked about the post. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, and I think I'm not sure, but I think they generally get along. I'm not sure if how much they talk or anything like that, but I think they're internet friends at least, but I'm not sure. Anyway, let's go ahead and hit it. Ahoy, ahoy. It saddens me. It saddens me, I say with a huge fucking audible grin. It saddens me that Leaf has overstepped. I've had her back on a lot of things, but she's gone too far this time, and we have to cancel. We have to cancel the slime, ladies and gentlemen. There's no putting up with what she's done in this case. She did a program that lets VTubers VTube, but it used AI. And that's just fucking unacceptable. So I'm sorry. It's just over. I've had her back on a lot of things, but this is just indefensible. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and check it out.
I wanted to talk to you guys about insider ball knowledge. and algorithms. I think it's really important to talk about. At
How
least
could
for
slime
me.
do this?
Yeah, guys, it's tea time. It's tea time. I was debating about whether or not I should talk about this at all. It might be a little bit controversial, but
When in doubt, if you have to wonder if you should talk about it, definitely talk about it at length. That's how we do things here.
I don't care. I think I'm gonna say something about it. Back in the day, about a year ago, I was doing a lot of multi-streaming on TikTok, okay? It was really easy for me to go into just chatting segments where I'd hold up a popsicle and look like I'm like swimming in the water, and I'd do my just chatting segments and I'd get 1,000 people.
Jeez.
People.
Jeez.
1,400
I need to get on Instagram and a popsicle.
people. 1,600
Gross.
people. And I'd be just doing just chatting segments, talking to people. Several other VTubers, you know, also utilize TikTok and you know, they'll do just chatting segments and stuff like that. But I noticed that when we were doing our Assassin's Creed Black Flag stream, that I was getting pinged for being unoriginal content. It didn't make sense to me. I tried doing a just chatting stream, no game. I changed my model. I thought, is it my model? Like, is it too sexual? Like, what is it? So I changed my model. Again,
No.
every 5 minutes, the TikTok algorithm would come over and say, this is unoriginal content.
Honestly,
we are suppressing your stream.
I don't do the whole TikTok thing, so I don't know, but that's weird that you're getting like warnings in real time that they actually tell you that you're being suppressed or whatever. On YouTube, they just suppress you and don't tell you. But yeah, no, that is pretty interesting that they actually give you warnings in real time.
And so I played around with it. I experimented and we turned off the stream, turned it back on, turned the stream off, turned it back on. And every 5 minutes, their algorithm would basically come in to moderate the stream to see whether or not they should push it to more viewership.
Their fucking hand
Because
movements.
I would be hitting 100 viewers, and then the TikTok system would be like, stop right there. We're not feeding you anybody else because this is unoriginal content. And I was like, why? That doesn't make any sense. I think it thinks that I'm AI. Why do I think that? Why would that be a factor? Recently, for a lot of React VTubers,
Freaking twitching
all
out.
of our algorithms have been crap lately. But it's
Yes.
like, why is it that TikTok believes that we are AI? It didn't make a lot of sense to me. And so I was scrolling. Sens is another VTuber, and he's been on TikTok forever. And he got nerfed. But I noticed that recently he tried a flesh tubing just chatting stream.
Whoa,
And then
uncool.
bam, he was able to get 200, 300 CCV on TikTok. CCV being like the people that were coming to stream to see his stream. And it's like, oh my gosh, TikTok really is.
Anime racist. TikTok is anime racist. Fucking racists. No, but it really is stupid. And I'm sure we'll get into it more, but like, that shouldn't be happening. There's nothing wrong with VTubing, and it's wild that they can't, again, because I don't know why they literally don't care. They, like, some people hate VTubers and the others just don't care. They don't care enough to fix things, and some of them do actively just hate VTubers too. It's a little weird.
Suppressing VTubing.
Flesh tubing does sound wrong,
Again,
yes.
Why? I wanted to talk about what is happening in the VTuber space.
Of course the Chinese hate the Japanese.
I'm not trying to gatekeep when I say this. But let's stop and watch.
Oh. What's going on here? What's going on here?
Why? I wanted to talk about what is happening in the VTuber space. At the minute.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Again, I don't know where this is going. The clip was to her credit, and I like Cha Cha. The clip was that I saw on Twitter of this, the short version, was mostly focused on defending VTubers. I wonder if she is actually going to go on the attack here on AI. Let's go ahead and see.
Keep when I say this. But let's stop and watch the video for a little bit. So this is Leaflet. She's another VTuber. and she is working on a AI made VTuber model, and she's also
A VTuber, that's putting it mildly. She's evil incarnate, man. She is the worst. She's destroying everything the artists have built over these long decades, nay centuries.
working
Yeah,
on an
LeafTuber.
RPG game,
Oh.
using an AI system.
Hey guys,
Yes, you know what the AI system is? Leaf 2D.
here I have an update. I was working on the project for a little bit today.
The
The big
terrorist,
things
yeah.
are there are a couple new features I added. One of them was a little bit of smoothing, animation smoothing, so it pops a little bit now. It has a little intentional like jump that makes the animation switches feel a little bit more intentional.
Think of
And,
the
I
poor
think it's a little
think
bit-
of the poor suffering artists. I could make jokes. I could make jokes. Starving artists, I wish.
I also added a little bit of voice detection. I changed like how it detects so that it doesn't just cut out right away like when you're speaking, because when people speak they usually talk in bursts, at least I do. Some people also do that. It doesn't just automatically cut off if you wait like a couple like milliseconds between your next word. And then some other things I did was a little bit of smoothing for the
Literally a demon
emotions,
lord,
so-
yes.
so there's a little bit of changes there when going between emotions and stuff like that. Another thing I added was I added randomization, so now you can have multiple
You know what's
emotes.
funny? Like, obviously this is less sophisticated overall. It doesn't even look that much different in expressivity from an actually professionally rigged 3D model. Like, really good work, honestly.
Multiple outro emote so that you can run a random emote system where, say you wanted to, I mean, here in this case, I'll transmute my gun.
And I bet Cha-Cha can't do that.
Switching back to the original state and switching into the gun state can have a random animation. So here's like an outro. She drops the gun. So drops the gun and then transmute another one. And it's random, so it could play the same one multiple times.
I do like the
there's
idea
another
of
one, see if there's,
weighting
a
them.
completely different one.
No wonder TikTok believes that 3D avatars and 2D avatars used in 2D are AI.
Yeah.
Because this is becoming more and more common. The ability that AI has to do this is incredible. And I don't say that to support AI, but
Oh,
it is incredible the ability it has to transform these 2D characters into something more animated and moving. But
Yes.
this is why TikTok is saying, oh,
no.
2D VTubers are AI, because this is more and more accessible. This is
But they
not
were
a-
doing it before that. They were doing it before that is part of the problem. Like, this is not just a new thing. Stuttering in 1.5 seems unnatural. Might have to behave like professionals and lower their prices while working harder. The artists, yeah.
bash on anyone, okay? This is not what I'm trying to say. I am not trying to bash AI. I'm not trying to bash Leaflet. I'm not trying to say
Her
any of
model
that.
cracks
I
me
like
up.
supporting people. But I wanted to explain what's going on in the space for people
And what's going on? I guess I can't commit to the bit about just blaming Leaflet for everything. Let's go back to blaming Leaflet for everything because it's funny. Yeah, no, I can't believe Leaflet would mess up the algorithms on every single site before she even released her software. Like, that is not cool. Like, I am just canceling Leaflet for being a time traveling algorithmic terrorist. Like, this is unacceptable. She probably got the time travel machine from Elon, who's also evil. Trump, Orange Man, probably commissioned Elon to build the time travel machine just so Leaflet could go back in time and fuck with the algorithms on every site before she even released her software. She's that evil. She's that evil. I'm sorry. It's over.
I suppose would be like wondering, why am I not taking off? Why is it that I am live
Yeah.
on TikTok?
Hey Nico, how's it going? You hear Leaf is so hateful that she created an entire other world just to have another place to cause suffering? Yes, that's exactly why she's creating other worlds, is because she wants people to suffer in places that didn't even exist before that. The The evil of the slime cannot be quantified. Like it is some next level evil.
Or YouTube Shorts.
She's
I'm
building
not
the Fourth
getting
Reich. Yeah.
audience.
No. Here's the thing. Do the time travel. Leaf is already actually on Fifth Reich. She is building the Fifth Reich right now. She just skipped right over the fourth. She was like, nah, that's some pushy shit. We're going Fifth Reich.
I suck are like, why am I not growing? It's because TikTok and YouTube at the moment, the current culture is AI bad. Because what they want to prevent is slop content becoming
No, they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. It's not about promoting stopping slop content. They don't give a fuck about that. It's about what they think they can sell advertisers to.
But like, even then on TikTok, slop content is becoming more and more regular for AI. AI content just, no matter what, it exists. Shorts are constantly being fed. Have you seen like the AI series compilation stuff where
Shorts are
like,
fake and gay anyway.
I was reborn and now I have a second chance at life. AI does make content creation more accessible.
Yes.
Especially if you can't afford it. However, the current meta not only suppresses AI,
But that's not AI's
it's
fault.
also suppressing VTubers in general.
Yeah.
It's lumping
Yeah, where you been?
2D VTubers
Where you been?
into the AI slop category.
Where you
That's why
been?
this is so topical right now. Because there are so many people who are trying to grow, you know, and basically by having this content more available, having it so much,
I'm gonna say right now, yeah, and
easily accessible.
Yep.
Basically
Go
takes
ahead.
everyone and throws them into a sinking ship unless you have a pre-existing platform. Unless you've already built and cultivated your audience where you're more recognizable.
Again, I just keep bouncing back and forth between committing to the bit or not. So yeah, no. I can't believe Leaflet has done this. She is destroying all VTubers, etc., etc., evil slime, etc. No, but for real, like, she's giving people the tools to do this, and you could do it without the tool too. I mean, again, you could already gift tube. I have multiple tutorials on gift tubing. I wish I'd realized some other things that you can WebP. But anyway, yeah, you can do this without Leaf's program. Leaf's program is massively accelerating it. But again, this was already an issue before that. And the issue is not AI. The issue is that websites are retarded. YouTube and Instagram and all that. She's saying TikTok and stuff are retarded. The issue is not AI. The issue is the moderation and the algorithms.
It's like the rich stay rich. Does that make sense? I think this is really cool. Like, I won't lie. This is really
That's
cool.
good, at least.
However, I still do believe that if you choose to go the AI route, artists who make a living doing art suffer.
You were doing so well. You were doing so well. Here we go. Here we go. Think of the artists. AI is here to stay, and so the fuck are we, damn straight. They act like the AI is doing this all by themselves. It still needs human input. I don't think she is, but yes, she is missing some things for sure. You think she's making a big stretch here? We'll see. I'll let her talk. But yeah, I mean, it does seem she's, again, especially on that clip she posted on Twitter, she is largely defending VTubers, but she's missing some points on the dots she's connecting for sure. She sounds like she's trying to describe a TV show, but hadn't watched the whole thing. Kind of, yeah. Artists do it for the love of the game. Real artists die poor. To some extent. Maybe she's afraid of the rise of a new failed Austrian artist. That is a good point. That is a good point. Like, AI is hurting artists, and all it takes is one little artist in the right or wrong spot, and things get a little wonky. But like, I don't know. I think it's basically a foregone conclusion that Germany is going to start World War III anyway. It's just kind of what they do. So I don't even think we need a specific failed artist to do it. It's just gonna happen. It's like a fact of life, basically, that Germany starts the next World War because that's what they do.
Because AI is so. This is really cool. Like, I won't lie. This is really cool. However, I still do believe that if you choose to go the AI route.
Sorry, yeah. VTubers were getting kneecapped for years by algos. Yeah, I know. It's insane that they're blaming AI for this. It was a thing long before that. Because is Chacha saying because I failed on TikTok before AI leaflet is now going to ruin everything? No, I don't think so. I think people are reading a lot into it, but she's definitely missing some points, like I was saying. You like Chacha, but this feels like a big fence sit. A little bit, probably. Saying AI is cool, but also bad, basically, yeah. As an artist, you can say that you've enjoyed the art you've made for free way more than what you've gotten paid for. I can see that.
Artists who make a living doing art suffer because AI is so much more easily accessible.
No, we had this conversation the other day. You're talking about completely different audiences. It's just like the piracy issue. People who pirate games or movies or anything are not the same people who buy games or movies. It's a different audience. And that's why it's not exactly the same as theft. Well, for one thing, digital goods are infinite anyway, so it's not theft on that matter. But it's not even necessarily loss because, again, the people pirating stuff are not going to be the same people most inclined to buy stuff. So you're not losing even close to 100% of the value that is getting pirated. And it's kind of the same here. The people who are going to AI art are not going to be the ones paying $20,000 for a model or something like that. It's a completely different group of people. So if we're talking that sort of thing, no, the human is still, for now, like, it maybe at some point, AI will get to that point, and probably faster than we think. But so far, they haven't really had much success with actually rigging models. But yeah, at some point, those people would be in danger. But currently, if you have money to spend, you're going to be spending it on a human artist over an AI artist. I mean, and again, that human artist might still be utilizing AI if they're smart. They'll utilize some of that in their art workflow, but you're still going to want the human element, and a human artist is still going to get paid for that. Yeah, I don't know. The artists currently getting put out of work by AI are the largely. I'm sure there are artists that are actually suffering, but the artists currently getting put out of work by AI are the insufferable Twitter weirdos with commissions open who like aren't doing anything anyway. Fuck them.
So for a lot of artists, because VTubing was started with the foundation of artists,
Mama will always love you.
will not work with people who support AI. So like, yeah, it's not a bash on whether you use it or not, but it is an explanation of why
You mean it's true you love generated AI but hate moderation AI 100%? Piracy actually increased sales? That's interesting. I don't trust studies though. They on either side of the aisle, studies are way too easy to fake, but that would be interesting, and maybe that is the case.
artists, abhor AI. And it's one of those things where, a lot of artists will probably be out of jobs. And that's just the reality of it. And people are going to be bitter because of it. So the world of streaming in general.
That was a weird, just kind of skipping around that, like, artists won't work with people who use AI anyway and just move right on from that. Like, isn't that kind of their issue then? Like, I don't know. That was a weird little skip. And it does seem like, I don't want to disparage anyone, but this does seem a little bit like couching opinions to try to try to please your audience. Like someone said fence sitting, it does feel a little bit like that. Like she's saying that she likes some of it, she's also saying that it's a problem, and then she's also doing the whole harming artists, and this just feels kind of like rote, like she has to say it.
Changes immensely because of AI. And I do wonder where that will lead in streaming and VTubing, content creation, etc. long term. Because right now, the meta is, like I said, AI bad. But in 5
Say the line,
years,
yeah.
are people going to be saying the same thing?
No,
And why
no.
will they be saying differently? Or the same?
Because they're conformists. Like when it comes to the point where people realize they've lost the battle, the same anti-AI people who are anti-AI right now will suddenly be like, no, this is cool. And then you get that fucking meme where they're like, this is our space now. And then they chase you off to somewhere else. So yeah, they'll come in here, they'll say they own AI and that we have to get the fuck out of the way because our opinions on politics are wrong. Like that's why I like the antis so much, actually. That is why I appreciate them. It's self-gatekeeping. We don't have to worry about them for a while. And eventually they'll realize we won, and then they'll come in and try to take our shit because they're fucking subversive locusts. But for now, they just hate us, and that's so much better than them trying to subvert us. I love it.
It's very thought-provoking. And so this is just something that I've been thinking about lately, especially as I, jumped on to do a stream for like the first time in almost like a year on TikTok. I just think it's interesting that like so far over the past, I don't know how long it's been. I think it's the past couple of months where YouTube and TikTok has cracked down on VTubing.
But they were before.
Even if you are modestly dressed, it's been flagging creators that make content as AI, and it suppresses and it prevents VTubing from being more widely spread. And I think that that's probably one of my frustrations as a VTuber, because I got into content creation hoping to be more anonymous, and it's because I have kiddos and stuff like that. But eventually I would like to get to the point where I do more IRL content creation. But not everyone has that luxury. I do care enough about my anonymity that, I want to keep my kids safe, and it's a hard balance. That's why I appreciate VTubing. I will say that I find it disappointing.
You think it's funny how people keep calling it the meta? Let's be honest, the artists had a monopoly on the space. Now they feel threatened and will hopefully become more cooperative and improve. The worst ones won't, obviously. And again, it's wild because while that's true, I think they don't even realize exactly why they feel threatened. I know I've said that multiple times, but it's true. They are threatened. They feel threatened. They don't exactly see the full picture. They just know their monopoly. Well, again, they know their power is in danger. They don't even view it in those terms exactly, but they know their power is waning, and it hits them instinctively in the gut, and they're like, oh, this is not good, and they lash out.
If VTubing overall was suppressed, AI is going to be more prevalent and crazier and more impressive than ever.
Real artists
Like I
recognize
said,
AI.
This, when she starts transmuting her gun, it is so impressive. Things like this are only going to become more prevalent. It just makes me curious of how this will transform content and how it affects VTubers in the future, and how it affects.
Again, that's not Evil Slime's problem. That is, like, it's going to happen regardless anyway, and that's on the sites. That's on the sites, which you already called out. Like, again, she's kind of going back and forth on this, and I get it, but no, it's not Leaf's fault. It's not AI's fault. I mean, again, everything's Leaf's fault. I'm sorry, we're committing to the bit. Everything is Leaf's fault, but yeah, it's not AI's fault. Leaf is just using AI to destroy VTubing because she's evil.
Artists, because I do care about that. I care about VTubing culture, and I care about artists and their livelihoods.
Why? Okay, VTubing, yes, okay, cool. It's a cool medium or whatever. But why? I've said this before as well. But like, artist is not a holy denomination or something like that. Like, you still have to be. You still have to be providing value. Sorry, I was distracted by some pop-ups there. But yeah, you have to be providing value. Artists are awesome. Okay, maybe I shouldn't even phrase it like that, because again, that sounds kind of like what other people are saying. Some artists are awesome. Good artists are awesome. Artists who are producing quality art are awesome. Artists who are not do not get special treatment. I don't care that you're an artist at that point. Like, okay, whatever. It's like saying like electricians are awesome or something like that. Okay, it's good to have a competent electrician. If I hire an electrician, they come in, fuck everything up, charge me a bunch of money, and don't fix the problem, and then I have to hire another electrician to come in and fix that. Am I going to be like, damn, electricians are awesome? No, you have to do a good job. That first electrician was an absolute fucking bum who ripped me off and was not competent. Fuck that electrician. You don't get to be like, oh, worshipped because he's an electrician. No. And the same goes for artists. I don't care. Do good shit. Do cool shit. Like I say, which again, amazing that psyop caught on. But yeah, do cool shit. You get credit for doing cool shit. You don't get credit for doing shit. Oh, think of the artists. No. Artists are not special, just like any other job. Oh, you know what I love? I love office workers. You know what I love? I love cashiers. No, I love the ones that are competent and do their job well and have a good fucking attitude and everything like that. Like, it's like, just, I don't know. There are plenty of terrible artists. You don't get special treatment. There's nothing wrong with artists, but there's nothing inherently good about it either. It's a vocation that people do. Some of them are good, some of them are bad.
That matters to me a lot. Editing and people editing, that's another thing too. Editors I think are one of those people that are
Go on.
under-respected, I think.
Again, people are not earned respect. People are not deserving of respect. You earn it. And editors aren't going anywhere. It's one of the things that AI can't really replace at the moment. Again, maybe at some point they will, but yeah, no, it's what editing, and I call this out all the time on stuff like Skybrowse stuff. Editing is what really makes the very top level AI videos pop. And it's something I need to work on a whole lot more. I'm not great at editing, and I can do some like prompting and stuff. I do cool shit, but man, if I could edit better, my stuff would be a whole lot cooler. And again, the top level stuff like Skybrowse, like some other people, that's all tied together with editing. It's not the AI doing that. It's you have the skill to do the AI gens, you have the skill to do the AI prompts. That's great. That is important. That is also an art, in my opinion. But yeah, it's the editing that's really bringing this together. Editing is not going anywhere because that's the final touch up. That's the final pass. That is the human element on that. Like, again, there's human element in the gens and everything else themselves, and the getting what you want, calling out the various cinematography, the art styles, all that stuff. That is very important, but the final pass is the editing. So I don't know.
Content creators owe a lot to editors.
Yeah, okay.
And even
Again,
on the editing,
good editors. We're getting way too, and maybe I'm like locking in too hard on this, but it's just weird to talk about like the artists and the editors as like a class, as a group, as a community. No, like a good editor or a good artist is going to provide absolute value, but as a group, no, you got to find the good editors and the good artists.
side, there are so many AI programs and softwares out there that are trying to create clippable moments to put out there for content.
Different issue than AI art. I know she's not necessarily saying they're the same, but that's totally different issue. I've never used like AI clippers or anything like that because I don't produce content. No, but yeah, no, that's a totally different thing than AI art. That's not the same.
And yeah, it does make it cheaper for people that are creating content to use, but it also puts editors out of jobs too. So I mean, it's one of those things too. You know,
I mean, I guess I was wondering where I felt on that. Like, I guess a AI clipper could put a editor out of work. That wasn't exact. I guess I'm too in on the you know, AI video sort of sphere. When she was talking editing, I thought she meant like precision editing of a piece of art, like a movie or clip or something like that. She's talking like content editor, and I guess some of that can be automatable. I actually know some people who automate some of that. They've reached out. Well, actually, I reached out to them. Well, they reached out to me, and then I reached out to them. So I actually do want to learn some of that, because that does improve workflow. That is pretty cool. But yeah, again, it's a different group of people. Like, I'm not in a position where I can hire an editor anywhere. Anyway, well, I guess technically I can, but I don't want to. Like, that's not how I want to spend my money. I want to spend my money on completely rebuilding the computer I already built because it fucking died, but that's a different issue. But anyway, I would not be hiring an editor anyway. So if I use a AI clipper that I train up on my content to do what I want it to do, that's just fucking smart work, man. Like, it's not robbing anyone of a job, because I wasn't going to give someone a job anyway, because that's not how I want to spend my money.
it does make it cheaper for people that are creating content to use, but it also puts editors out of jobs too. So I mean, it's one of those things too. You know,
do better work.
And everything
Once again, just like the models, if you're talking like actually top level stuff, you're gonna want a human, and you're probably gonna want a human that works with AI. Ironically enough, you're gonna want to pay a human who is not anti-AI. Like, it, yeah. But yeah, you're gonna get better results with a human eye on that. That's gonna be true for quite some time. They're very powerful AI tools, but you're gonna want the human element. So if you're spending money on something, you're gonna want to spend money on a human.
is becoming more advanced to make those jobs, you know, formerly that were used in a more human capacity, out of business. And I mean, you know, times change, things become more irrelevant and everything. And I do think that, you know, the art community, you know, deserves a lot of respect. I do think that this isn't something that's being talked about enough right now, how AI impacts the algorithm. Like I said,
again, AI doesn't impact the algorithm. The algorithm is programmed by the sites, and they can do what they want with that.
TikTok and YouTube, and what it's doing to VTubing overall. But yeah, no, this is so topical right now. How AI affects VTubing overall in the algorithm.
No.
Because right now it's killing VTubers.
No. All right, dude. That. Again, there's been a bunch. I'm just like, I'm kind of mixed on this. I think she's missing a little bit. This is a huge miss. This is the biggest miss of the movie. What is wrong with me? This is the biggest miss of the video so far. And yeah. Anyway, I was about to be like, I mean, a movie's a video or whatever, but you don't call. Oh, I'm watching the Cha Cha movie. But anyway, no, this is a huge miss here.
This is so topical right now. How AI affects VTubing overall in the algorithm. Because right now it's killing VTubers.
AI is killing VTubers. No, the algorithm is killing VTubers. It has nothing to do with AI. The algorithm is AI powered, but you're talking AI art. You're talking AI art and how the algorithm reads that, which is a completely different thing. AI art is not killing VTubers. Sites are killing VTubers, and you seem to know that. You had that locked in. But yeah, no, that's just wrong.
And so many people that are trying to break out of the box.
There's a difference between AI moderation and AI art. Oh, yes, but that's not even what she was saying. She was saying AI art is killing VTubers because of how AI moderation reads it. But that's placing the blame in the exact wrong place. So yes, there's absolutely a difference between AI art and AI moderation, but she was specifically blaming AI art, if I'm reading that right. Like, that's what she seemed to be saying, is AI art is killing VTubers, which is not true.
from 5 viewers to 30 viewers. The thing that AI does for VTubing, because currently the tracking, you know, it's choppy here and there.
There is no tracking. There is no tracking. Oh, I mean, I guess there's facial tracking, but that's not what you're talking about.
From 5 viewers to 30 viewers. The thing that AI does for VTubing, because currently the tracking, you know, it's choppy here and there. But it's
are the
only getting
sweetest little
better.
cutie pie.
It's only getting better. And so the truth is that you make this more commonly used, and so many people start getting into VTubing.
Okay, and the cream will rise to the top.
But you make something like this so easily accessible.
Go on. How could evil slime Hitler release this for free? How dare she? And I give it back to you, the people.
It's hard to differentiate this between, you know, 2D VTubing and stuff like that. And then you get thousands of people flooding an already niche space. And you get people complaining, why do I only have 5 to 10 viewers?
Bruh! Because you do? I wonder how many viewers I have right now. I don't care. I don't know. Evil Slime Stalin. Yeah. Communist Slime Girl. Yeah. Oh, wow. I actually have like 40 between the two sites or whatever. I mean, I guess I've paid my toll to the evil AI tech gods or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, like, no one's entitled to anything. Like, this is just freaking weird. Off the rails at the end a little bit.
You know, 2D VTubing and stuff like that. And then you get thousands of people flooding an already niche space.
Niche space. Again, it's not that niche anyway at this point. Like, VTubing is a big thing, and I don't know. Is she pro gatekeeping then? Are we gatekeeping? Because I mean, I'm pro gatekeeping. Are we doing that? Get them the fuck out, man. No, but like, what are we talking? Because it just sounds kind of elitist at that point. Like, the people who want to should at least try, and they can fail on their own merits if they're not good enough. Like, anyone who wants to VTube should. I've encouraged so many people to, like, basically, if anyone ever comes to me and is like, hey, I kind of want a VTube, my answer is always fucking go for it. So, like, what? I don't even get the objection here. It's a niche space, okay, and more people can come in. That's not robbing anyone else of anything. And they can rise or fall on their own merits and personality. Like, get them in here, let them try. If they want to VTube, they can VTube. Let my people VTube.
And you get people complaining, well, why do I only have 5 to 10 viewers?
Dude, if you have 5 to 10 viewers, you should count yourself lucky. Average person, I think, has 1, and it's them. 5 to 10 viewers is good. You're not entitled to more, and it's certainly not AI's fault. It's definitely Leaf's fault, because again, everything is Leaf's fault, this video, but what are we talking about? Why do I have X viewers? It's not... Okay, again, it is Leaflet's fault. But it's not AI's fault, and it's the website's fault.
And I do think that it takes a lot of soul away from VTubing.
Brother! She lost me. She lost me again. It takes the soul away. The soul argument, and I'm a big soul fan. Souls are cool, but the soul argument is so freaking stupid because most people couldn't even differentiate AI from non-AI. It's virtue signaling. It's saying the line, like someone else said. It's just saying the line. This here, which she probably whipped up in like 30 minutes or something. Actually probably less, considering it's like we're just seeing one state right now. This is probably like 3 minutes or something. Like, it takes nothing to do this. This right here is no more soulless than the average 2D 2D live VTuber or something like that. Like probably more. Because again, AI is a powerful tool. You can ask it to get what you want. You can tune it from there. Soulless, that just sounds empty. Like there's no argument there. Soulless, this is more soulless than something else. Like no, it's not. The default like live 2D or Vroid Studio stuff is decent. You can get some expressivity out of there. Again, at some point, once I get my computer, again, we're not crashing out about my computer right now, but when I get my computer back, I do want to upgrade to a full tracking model for sure, because it's more expressive. Like I've enjoyed all this. I do have someone rigging the one of my avatars. We'll see if I like the final result. He's a friend, so I'm happy to pay him either way. I don't know if the final result will be better or worse than the stuff I can make in Adventure now, but I want to at least try, because I do want the full tracking, and we'll see where we go from there. But this isn't soulless. This beats a lot of stuff, and because AI is very powerful.
Complaining, well, why do I only have 5 to 10 viewers?
Oh my god.
And I do think that it takes a lot of soul away from VTubing. But
I would argue the opposite. Like I said, when people were saying that that her stuff was all samey or something like that, the stuff coming out of Adventure. No, it's not, because you can put whatever style you want in there. Take my thing, for example, here too. Look at the frickin' rim lighting and the backlighting and stuff. That is unusual. I still have some other variants of the model that I want to build. I still have not decided what I want my final model style to be like, but this is a unique model. You can like it, you can hate it, whatever. But I have not really seen this style done before. It doesn't look samey. It's not the same as everything else. There are no like live 2D models that look in this style that I know of exactly. It's styles I've used for image gens, for reference images for videos and stuff. So I'm like, we'll put my character in this style with this backlighting style and throw that in there. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It's not samey. It's not samey because you can do whatever the frick you want with it for much less cost, practically free, depending on how you access it, than you could for a full, like a rigged live 2D model. Like, because there are free live 2D models, there are free customizable Vroid models. Vroid is pretty cool, to its credit. It looks a little janky. It's not super advanced unless you're really talented, but at that point you're basically building your own model anyway. But for sheer accessibility, GIF tubing, or now again WebM or WebP tubing, is more customizable to the user's preferences than base level live 2D or Vroid. A base level Vroid is always going to look like a Vroid, and live 2D, because it's traditional art, is not super customizable. So if you want a free live 2D model, it's going to be, there's only a couple options, and if not, you do have to pay for like a higher end customizable model, and it's still not going to be as customizable as just genning your own videos. But yeah, I don't know, the freaking soul argument, man. What are we crashing out about, Gravy? What the fuck aren't we crashing out about?
Is it creative? Oh, it absolutely can be. And you get people complaining, well, why do I only have 5 to 10 viewers?
Skill issue. No, I'm just kidding.
And
no.
I do think that it takes a lot of soul away from
how
YouTubing.
Explain.
But is it creative? Oh, it absolutely can be, and it's going to be only more and more
She's so all over the place.
Creative. If you want to do this with 2D art, something like this, to animate it and rig it,
you hate the soulless argument? Yeah, I was just crashing out about that a little bit.
that's an extra $1,000.
Okay. Please.
More and more
I hope she's at least saying how cool it is that this is affordable. Like, if she's saying that you should have to spend $1,000, she's going to lose a lot of people here. I don't think she is, but let's see.
creative. If you want to do this with 2D art, Something like this to animate
And
it
that is
rig
2D
it,
art.
that's an extra $1,000 to add to your VTuber model. And that's one singular animation. Just think about the way that that's impacting things like our cartoons and stuff too. It's interesting. People, you know, talk about, well, what happened to Disney?
It's interesting. It's interesting. I was hoping she'd go somewhere with that. She just kind of trailed off. Like, I don't even know what she thinks about it, so I can't really respond to that. Soul, the model is a vessel to carry and deliver the expression of the operator. Retention is from whether or not the operator has a soul or personality. You grew up in PNG streamers. Yeah, exactly. And especially in this, the gens are whatever the person genning wants. So you actually have more option to match that to the operator personality. You hear far more soul in the music y'all, like the community, makes than you do on the radio. Yep, absolutely true as well. Should see Leaf's quote of her. Yeah, I saw it. She's half through realizing it's not AI, that's it's the platform. She's already said that. It's just wild that she keeps saying the line about AI bad, basically. And again, I've heard worse AI bad, but yeah.
When Disney was really
She's flipping
good
back and forth.
You know, people were hand drawing things. And then all of a sudden they move to a different art style because it's faster, it's easier to pump out those videos, those movies, and the artistic form is lost. At the moment,
almost feels like she's just venting it all out at maybe with a bit more time she'll have a more solid stance. That would be good, because again, I like Cha-Cha. I'm not super familiar with her, but I like most of what she said that's come across my way. So yeah, no, that would be cool. Yeah, no, good for her. And again, not that I think our side would do that, but obviously don't bully Cha-Cha or anything like that. We're the good guys. We win by not behaving like that. Like it would actually be pretty funny if the antis went after her because she said that AI is cool as well. Even though she's been largely critical of it, she's also said that it is cool and creative. So it would kind of be funny if the antis went after her hard while we're just kind of sitting here being like, no, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, hopefully she realizes at some point that AI is cool. Yeah, no, yeah. And it would be interesting if some of the bigger streamers that talk to her or whatever, like that are pro AI, could like sit down with her, because yeah, I mean she does seem open to it. We're having some fun here, but yeah, again, we don't hate Cha-Cha, and she does kind of seem to be trying to figure things out, to her credit.
Moment, my personal belief is that the current AI models and things being made cheapen the art of 2D.
Cha-Cha seems to not have written down her thoughts before this rant to see if she was consistent. And I respect that. I don't write down anything. I just kind of spitball as well. So I definitely do respect that. But it does seem like she's trying to please the audience in some respects or something. She is doing the whole say the line thing.
My personal belief is that the current AI models and things being made cheapen.
It would be interesting to see her actually talk to an AI artist or something. 100%. I think so many instances that is a true statement. Like it would be, I would love to sit down with a lot of these people who seem actually open to the discussion. Like that, it would be a extremely interesting discussion to have. And I think there is a lot of room to make the positive argument with just how much AI has positively impacted people's lives in this community, and how much it's opening the door for people to be creative and to create things and to produce more art into the world. A lot of people bypass that and just look at the slop and are like, this is bad.
The current AI models and things being made cheapen the art of 2D VTubing. Not in the sense that it's going to be cheaper to buy art, because I don't think that we should praise the idea that, oh, this is going to bring down the cost of 2D VTubing and 2D art, because then people will charge less and everything. Because I think that, you know, that people still, artists,
yeah,
quality artists.
She doesn't seem to quite know where she's going with this either.
Still need a means to be able to support themselves and their livelihood. But yeah, it does create an oversaturation for sure. But yeah, That's what I wanted.
I'm
Again,
gonna go back, even though that was rambling. Let's go back and play that through again. But yeah, she doesn't. Again, she doesn't seem to. She's not sticking the landing here. She's not sticking the landing.
VTubing. Not in the sense that it's going. At the moment, my personal belief is that the current AI models and things being made cheapen the art of 2D VTubing. Not
Again, why? And again, if the humans can't compete with the AI gens, again, AI gens are also from human minds, but if the AI artists cannot compete with, if the human artists cannot compete with the AI gens, like, what's the point? You're getting better art here. I really don't get the argument here. It's cheapening it. How so?
in the sense that it's going to be cheaper to buy art. Because I don't think that we should praise the idea that, oh, this is going to bring down the cost of 2D VTubing and 2D art, because then people will charge less and everything. Because I think that, you know, that people still, artists, quality artists, still need a means to be able to support themselves and their livelihood. But yeah, it does create...
Again, you have to produce value to support your livelihood.
That people still, artists, quality artists, still need a means...
Again, quality artists can compete with AI and will probably be embracing AI anyway because it's a very important tool. Quality artists are fine.
To be able to support themselves and their livelihood. But yeah, it does create an oversaturation for sure. But yeah, that's what I wanted.
And the oversaturation is natural. It's part of the market forces. Someone was going to do this anyway. I know she's not just blaming Leaflet here, even though she should, because again, Leaflet is responsible for all evil in the world. That's what we're doing this video. How could she? How could she? I can't believe she'd betray us all like this. I liked Leaf, but this is too much. But no, this was bound to happen anyway. There are already other versions similar to what she's doing out there. This was bound to happen. She did something. Other people were like, hey, we can do stuff. How could Leaf do this? I know, right? But yeah, it's out there. It's going to happen. The artists have to deal.
Again, I did not want to... This is not to berate or belittle Leaflet or anything. This is not diminishing...
Oh, man. Okay, now we're canceling Cha-Cha for not calling out Slime Devil. Because obviously you do berate Leaflet because she's responsible for all evil in the world. And again, it pains me to say that. I've defended her on a lot, but she overstepped massively this time. I can't forgive her. It's over.
This is just an example. I was very impressed by this, and I saw it, and I was like, this is why TikTok...
No!
VTubers
It's not
being suppressed.
No.
3D and 2D. This is why.
No.
Is because
I mean,
AI
yes.
is just becoming more and more and more and more accessible to the point where VTubing is seen as AI in their algorithm stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she seems very nice, very cool, absolutely. But yeah, I just wanted to explain and kind of give my thoughts about
She's
this.
so over the place. Again, I like Cha-Cha. Cha-Cha's cool, but this was rambling. I say that as a rambler, but yeah, this was rambling and inconsistent and going back and forth.
Topical.
All right. That's it. All I can say is, how could Leaflet do this? All right. That was fun. It just came out. Let's be real about this, right? Keen rambling, saying ain't so. We should have known Leaf would do this. Slimes are always the bad guys. Yeah. Blame the knife ears. Yeah. You think Cha-Cha was really startled by this? Didn't know what to think? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it could have just been like an emotional response because her TikTok or whatever was getting throttled. But it was still weird and she was all over the place. But yeah, she did seem to be trying to figure things out in real time. I give a lot of people the run for the money. Like I can yap hard fucking core, man. Uh, what, Leaf going on her villainous arc doesn't surprise me. When isn't she? Again, evil slime. Let's see. Do we have gens? Probably not yet. Oh, wait, we do have gens? Give me a sec. Oh, it's gonna be largely same because I haven't had time to tweak my prompts. That's stylish though. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. It's way too fluid though. It's blending the charcoal style that I want for the art in with the animation style. It's kind of weird. It's cool. It's cool, but not what I asked for. It is intriguing, but not the style I wanted. But again, because I'm streaming and I'm lazy, we're just going to keep regenning that same scene and then I'll tweak the prompt later. I'm going to miss so much having unlimited runway. Unlimited runway is fucking badass, man. Even when I'm not using it super well. Leaflet raising gas prices, bombing Iran, cooking Europe, and shocking Kai. I hadn't heard she was responsible for cooking Europe. Doesn't surprise me, though. Again, she's evil. Rum-fueled yaps. I don't even need it. I can yap regardless. Highlander, you doing all right? Your side hurts? She's responsible for global warming and cooling. That's a good point, Solence. Like, yeah, she doesn't usually get too much in there. Juju also tearing up some Quangos again. When isn't she? We like our Juju too. Whoa. That was a bunch of chats all at once. I was trying to catch up on chat and it just went boom. Juju at it again? Yes, absolutely. We did the Rev video on that. Yeah, that is a good point too. She said she hasn't TikToked in over a year and then is getting annoyed at the content strikes or whatever. Yeah, it could have just been that she hadn't streamed in a while too. Juju loves being in PvP zones from what you've seen, and she's damn good at it. I like being in PvP zones. I just don't like when it involves like inter-community stuff. Like I will fight the Quangos all the time. I hate when the drama involves my people, and at that point I just fucking stay out of it. Like that's my rule of thumb: is if there's drama that's my people fighting my people, I just fucking ignore it. It annoys me, and yeah, people need to stop being retarded. When Leaf said she's embracing the villain arc, she's kidding. I mean, she's on this topic, she's memeing pretty clearly. Like she's decided to destroy VTubing. Sure, that was just a fun reaction there. But yeah, no, that it is funny. You think Cha-Cha just spent a couple of G for a new model and just saw Leaflet giving away something? That would be funny. That would be funny. And honestly, maybe, but no, she didn't seem resentful. She just seemed kind of annoyed at the algorithm. Like I think it was an honest reaction. I don't think it was that, but that is funny. Imagine spending thousands of dollars and then Leaflet releases that. Damn, what do you think it is, Highlander? Juju got them hands. Yep, Juju's badass. Didn't even realize there was fighting on the AI side. Not a whole lot, but there's some. And again, I just stay out of it. That's my rule of thumb. Because again, there's no point. Getting involved just does further damage to the people. And I wouldn't do that to you, the people. But no, again, staying out of drama is a superpower. Like, honestly, just freaking don't engage. It's crazy based. It's a freaking life hack. It's just having some level of self-control and not doing that shit. Highly recommend. She's blaming AI art for AI moderation. Mark missed. Yeah, that was definitely the Mark missed. Yep. She seemed more baffled than anything, and the algorithm hate thing is something we can understand, even though she's conflating it with unrelated things. Yeah, no, again, don't dislike her. Anyway, let's do something else here too. Eli Lee, you're allergic to the drama. Good. 40-year-old war game. Have you're heading out. All right, have a good one. Do we want more rev? We've got some other stuff to do here too. I was curious because we were talking about the other day. Do we want to do some it's a big change of pace, but do we want to do some like something like this? This could be interesting. I haven't seen this. It's just a topic we were talking about the other day. Silver versus fiat, the fall of minimum wage in real terms. I don't know this guy. But yeah, we could do something like that. I've got a couple of these pulled up. Yeah, let's do like one of these, then we'll jump back to probably Rev or something again. Rev put out some. I'm often mixed on Rev. I like him, but some of his content is not interesting to me. But he's put out a bunch of stuff that does interest me. So we'll probably bounce back to do more Rev after this. She's right about what she's upset about, but wrong about what's causing it. Something like that. Typing out a tweet and deleting without sending is a good tactic. What, for avoiding drama? I get that. I like, honestly, I like meta vague posting. I've only done it once, but I just like say, oh man, I want a vague post so bad, but I'm not gonna, and then say something, make a joke about meta vague posting. It's pretty fun. Anyway, yeah, let's actually do this because I mean, I brought it up, so we might as well watch it. Ahoy. I have not seen this video. I don't know who this is, and it's by, I just realized it's by an account called Gold and Silver, so I'm not sure if they're selling something or whatever, but it's a interesting discussion we were talking about the other day, which is why I wanted to find something on it. Let's go ahead and see what we got.
You take a little slice out of the middle through inflation. You give everybody else what is left, but it's all distributed, sliced up into these units of currency, and nobody can see the value that you have stolen from everybody else.
Based?
In this video, I'm going to attempt to prove to you that the minimum wage has actually fallen by more than 70% over the last 61 years. Yes, the minimum wage has gone down by more than 70% over the past 61 years. And for that, I'm going to use this brilliant tweet by Luke Groman. Luke Groman has a great mind. And I love how he looks at things a different way. It's really
Elon
worth
did that
paying
too.
attention
Where
to
are we
him.
with dollar value destruction? The last one's just a bullet.
He's a great guy. This ceases to be an intellectual exercise once you realize, A, U.S. minimum wage was 5 silver.
We're talking about inflation and impending financial collapse. Again, I haven't seen this video. This is more about fiat and the Federal Reserve, I'm thinking. But again, we were talking the other day about minimum wage and silver, and so I brought some stuff up about it, and that's the focus here.
Silver quarters, $1.25 in 1963. Those silver quarters are worth $25 now. U.S. CPI calculations say that $1.25 is only worth $10.81 now. The $14.19 difference has gone to the U.S. top 10%. Labor share, of course.
Wait, I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, so there's 5 silver quarters. Those 5 silver quarters are now worth $25. CPI calculations say that 125. Oh, so they're ignoring the silver value here. So $1.25 adjusted for inflation is 1081. Ouch.
Corporate profits is near multi-decade lows. U.S. political dysfunction is at multi-generational highs, driven in no small part by the highest income inequality in nearly 100 years. Now, this is absolutely true, but I want to try and dig a little deeper than this. So let's take this apart here. First of all, U.S. minimum wage was 5 silver quarters of real money. Silver.
Real money. Gotta love it.
1.25 silver dollars. 125% of a silver dollar in 1963. 5 silver quarters, each quarter being 25%, 1 quarter of a silver dollar. So that was, you've got 4 of those equaled $1, right? That's $1, but it was $1 of money. Those 5 silver quarters of money are now worth $25 of national
real metal-backed currency. Imagine. Remember what they took from us.
Federal Reserve notes. So
it was interesting the other day on stream, just looking at the various ways they've screwed us. Because again, even when they went off, there was a time where I think they went off silver coins before they went off gold-backed redeemable Federal Reserve notes, and then they made that no longer redeemable, and then they made it illegal to own gold. And there's a whole series of stuff that we'll get to, because I think it is a interesting discussion, and I do want to, I know a lot of it, but just kind of the surface level stuff, so I want to dive into it more myself. But yeah, no, they are, it's absolutely absurd what they did to the economy.
5 silver quarters of money, $1.25 of money is now worth $25 of national fiat currency, Federal Reserve notes, the fake stuff. The U.S. CP law
can't take what our generation never had. And that's one issue I have with there are people out there who say that we should just be grateful for what we have. We live in a great time, and we have high quality of living. That's somewhat true, but you also have to compare to what they're taking from us in real time via inflation and taxes and all that. And more importantly than that, because again, that would be one thing. If they take from us in taxes to give us actual quality of living value, that's one thing. Okay, I'm not a big fan of taxes, but if it was actually improving our lives, cool. Okay, we're living in a prosperous time. But my objection to the whole we're living in a prosperous time argument is that we were living in a more prosperous time 50 years ago or something like that. We have been absolutely screwed over, so I don't give a shit that we're still living in a relatively prosperous time. And honestly, we're on the brink of collapse too, so this whole we're living in a prosperous time is a bit of a cope too. We're living on the fumes right now, and even if we weren't, again, like I said, I don't care. I want to compare where we are now to where we were not that long ago, because that's an important discussion to have. And it's not a good comparison. We have been absolutely screwed over. So I don't care that we're still doing better than the peasants back in the 1600s or something like that. And we're not doing better than we were 50 years ago. It's insane.
A term that I coined in my first book, the
illegal to own gold, 67, I think, Nixon. I'm not 100% sure on that, and I think it actually happened multiple times. But yeah, no, they made it illegal to own gold. You had to turn your gold into the state. We might do one on that too. Let me see. I'm not. That doesn't have a date in there, but yeah.
Guide to Investing.
I do have one on that.
Back in 2008, I made that term up. The CPLI calculations say that $1.25 cents is only worth $10.81 now, and that probably should be phrased that $1.25 of 1963 money dollars
Money
is
dollars.
now only worth $10.81 of 2024 national fiat Federal Reserve notes. Now, this is the lie, though, and silver is exposing that lie. To buy $1.25 of silver from 1963 now costs $25.
So more than twice what it was worth then. Again, so if you're getting paid there, even adjusted for inflation, you're at 25 there, and you're only getting you're only getting $10 worth of minimum wage, and it would cost you 2.5 times that to get this. So yeah, to buy the minimum wage value from 63 in present year, whenever this was, would cost you 2.5 times as much just to fucking match the value in real money.
So, and I do want to point out here.
You want to make booze to barter with when money becomes worthless? Based. Also, don't even wait. Do it now. Homebrewing is fun.
25 divided by 5 is 5, right? Except that's 5 silver quarters, a quarter of a dollar. This isn't $5. So in $25, there are actually 100 quarters, right? So you've got 100 divided by 5. That means
Band happened in 33, and 74 was when private ownership of gold was reinstated. What did Nixon? Because Nixon also banned owning of gold, I thought. But yeah, I do think. Who was that? Was that FDR? Yeah, I think FDR banned it, and then Nixon took us off the gold standard. Maybe I was getting confused with the gold standard. Yeah, there we go. Nixon took us off the gold standard. It was Roosevelt. Yeah. There we go. FDR.
it's that
Yeah.
that
All right.
the dollar has fallen in purchasing power against silver. $25 buys 5 silver quarters. If you take this divided by that, you end up with 20. If you take
Are you too black-pilled for this conversation? I hope not, because again, black-pilling doesn't help. There's a bunch of shit out there, but we're gonna win, and don't black-pill.
100 divided by 5, you end up with 20. So the dollar has fallen
Yeah,
to
gold standard to
1/20th of its value. That is 95% fall in purchasing power of national fiat currency Federal Reserve notes. They are not money. This is currency. Difference between money and currency is very, very clear here. So the difference has gone to the top 10%. Now, I do want to point out.
Nice, Rudy. Your dad was trading wine. Again, it really is fun. I've made wine and mead and cider and everything like that. I should get a still at some point. We'll do that once we get the compound set up. We'll do a distilling operation there. Yeah.
5 silver quarters was minimum wage.
What does winning look like? Again, I think we are pushing the culture in the right direction. It's gonna be a hard fight, but I think things are moving in the right direction, which is what I count as winning. And again, we still have a bunch of problems, and it's not solved. But I just don't view it as there's no point looking like if you think you already lost, you either have to do some terrible shit or give up, and I don't think either one gets you anywhere. So just on practical issues, there's no point blackpilling, because again, then you just kind of give up hope.
Minimum wage today. Minimum wage, this is the U.S. Department of Labor. Minimum wage is $7.25 per hour. Now that's federal minimum wage. It's not California and Seattle and people that are just like dreaming that where bureaucrats are trying to dictate what they think is fair and try to
We
disregard.
can't even paint the background that winning would be set against. Again, oh, okay. Just like I said, we're in a terrible spot compared to where we were in the 50s or something like that. Morg, here's my counter argument to that. Well, actually, I shouldn't say politically, but like culturally, we're in a better spot than we were 10 years ago, and that's massive. Like, we're pushing things back in the right direction. We are in a better spot than we were, just looking at the year. Yeah, like 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago. Basically, since things really started to fall, I mean, things started to fall apart about a century ago, at least. But since things really accelerated in like the late 2000s, probably, or whatever, and really started to fall apart, we have since clawed that back. That's winning. We are doing better than we were after the late 2000s fall, basically, and after all that cultural nonsense, and that's something that we should be celebrating. So yeah, that's winning. That's winning, is that moving things in the right direction, and I think we absolutely are doing that. We're not in 2013 anymore. We're not in we're not in 2015 anymore. The people are getting fucking fed up, and culture is changing. Again, I could say things that sound more black pill too. There are definitely bad elements that's going on right now, but I still think we're better off now than we were 10 or 15 years ago. Again, you can go back 70 years ago, and we're better off back then, and we've been absolutely screwed over there. But in the recent history, we're now doing better than we were.
Disregard economics, and when you disregard economics, you always get punished. Well, not those bureaucrats. They're doing well. They get these, six-figure paychecks. It's punishing.
Morg, all I'm saying is there's no point in just looking at the bad elements. You have to be rational. You have to be aware. You have to notice things. So there's no point being ignorant either. Like, you can't just go off optimism, but it is also important to count the good things, and the good things are that we're pushing things back in. Basically, if we've made any movement in the positive direction, that's proof that we can continue to make movement in the positive direction. We're not where we should be. Like, I'll be the first to say that we're not where we should be. They've taken a fuck ton from us. We're totally fucked on a lot of issues, but the momentum is on our side to some extent. Again, there's some bad stuff going on that pulls things back the other way too, but we have a proof of concept that we can do stuff. We definitely have a proof of concept that we can do stuff. Proof that we can is something. You'll give me that. Yeah. I just think it's important to realize that. And I mean, yeah. So again, I've said before, I said it on Side Scrollers, which I think I could have said it better, but I'm glad I got to say it. But yeah, we've had all these cultural flashpoints, be it Gamergate, Trump 1.0, Biden, COVID, Charlie Kirk, Trump 2.0. And again, I'm not even a huge fan of modern Trump. I think he's failed us in a lot of ways, but there's still good elements in around that movement there, and a bunch of that is just going to be waking people up repeatedly. You just have to keep bashing normies over the head until they wake the fuck up. So yeah, we've had a bunch of cultural flashpoints that are pushing people in the right direction and just waking people up to being like, what the fuck is going on, and we need to do something about this. Current big battle is Flock Axon. A lot of people have talked about that. I have not looked into that too much yet. I know about the Flock cameras, but we should I guess we should do something on that as well.
The people that they're dictating this minimum wage, thinking
Trump fired some shot, haven't seen it.
Defending it. So when they try and dictate the $20 minimum wage. So let's take
Return to the Land, you think ranks up there to there will always be another Flock camera. They're putting in drones. Return to the Land sounds familiar. I'm not quite sure which one that is. I think I might know.
these 5 silver quarters.
You think we need a minimum wage increase law? We don't need a minimum wage. We need to deregulate a lot and get rid of the government, basically. No, price controls don't really work. But I will say, if we'd implemented minimum wage, like it should have been constantly increasing. Like it should have been more consistently implemented for all the factors that change, like inflation and cost of living and all that. So yes, if we are to have a minimum wage, it should be a lot higher than it is. But the whole idea of minimum wage is kind of retarded too. And you see when they try to force it in blue cities, for example, it actually hurts people. It causes more unemployment. But yes, on a purely numerical level, minimum wage should be higher than it is. But on a actually practical level, there probably shouldn't be minimum wage at all. And it should all be market driven. And we get the government out of the market as much as possible too, because they have their finger on the scale in ways that are hurting everyone. But yeah, so you are both wrong and right. The minimum wage should be higher if we're having a minimum wage, but we probably shouldn't have a minimum wage.
Minimum wage, and now it costs $25 for those 5 silver quarters. 25 divided by 5 is $5 each, right? So you take this minimum wage of $7.25 per hour, and if we take the 7.25 divided by
You want
$5.
Solence, no, it's a trap. Don't take the UBI pill. Don't take the UBI pill.
Quarter, each quarter now costs $5. You end up with 1.45 quarters. So let's go to a percentage calculator. Minimum wage used to be 5 silver quarters. Now it is 1.45 quarters. And that is a fall of 71%. Minimum wage has literally fallen by 71% since 1963. It's a different way of looking at things.
That is disturbing. Trump is starting another political war. Haven't seen it. I'm so tired of it all. Would lowering the cost of living by cutting back regulations that bloat the system be better than attempting to raise the minimum to overcome the regulation bloat? Yes, because trying to fight the bloat with more bloat is a losing battle. It doesn't really work. Then again, removing regulations is a pipe dream as well, because the government has too much power and won't let go. But yeah, so basically either is a massively imperfect solution, because they won't let you do one and the other is going to run into the same problems and corruption because you're working within the system as well.
Now, let's look, I wish that we could create a minimum wage that would work. I think everybody should get paid $50, no, $100 an hour, no, $1,000 an hour. I think it's better $10,000 an hour. That's what we should pay people, because that would be great, wouldn't it? If all of us, including somebody working at McDonald's flipping hamburgers, could get paid $10,000 an hour. Well, wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean that a hamburger would cost about $50 million when you...
I love chat. They're all over the place here. We're fighting about UBI and investments and flock cameras and all that. Yeah, a lot of it does come down to ideology. That's absolutely true. UBI is a joke. Investments is also an imperfect solution because it forces people into the system that is set up to be manipulated. Flock is a nightmare. I don't know. You're all right and wrong. There you go.
For somebody that goes to McDonald's, I haven't eaten there in, I don't know, it's been decades. But there's sort of a choice. Economics, it's supply and demand. And when you raise the price, you reduce demand. And so you raise the price of a job, of pay, you're going to reduce the demand of how many people want to create, how many people want to pay somebody, how many people can afford to pay somebody.
Rudy, the problem there with raising it yearly is, I mean, if you're playing catch up, you're gonna raise the rate so drastically that no one can actually afford to pay those people. Like we see that in again, Blue Cities. It happened in Seattle. Seattle massively raised the minimum wage, and businesses just fired people and started hiring a lot less people for a lot less time. Like they cut the wages, cut the hours, and ask for more work for people. So yeah, basically you have to go, basically have to go full on in one direction or the other. You either go like full authoritarian price control communist, or full free market and deregulate everything and let that shake out. But yeah, the increasing the minimum wage is it has a whole lot of issues, because you're either raising it a minimal and like non-useful amount, or raising it so much that the free market economy in such a way as we even have such a thing says fuck you, and a bunch of people lose their jobs. Yes, within the system, raising the minimum wage is kind of a joke. It's either useless or detrimental.
And so here is the proof, or here's some of the things. We're on the brink of an unemployment fiasco. Unless the Fed steps in fast, actually what they didn't need to do is step.
How do we fix the massive decline? Again, it is a problem because they don't really want us to let us work within the system. But the no black pill answer is just that, again, the culture is moving in the right direction. So hopefully we can claw some of this back in a peaceful solution. But again, the solution is to kind of stop working within that paradigm. We do have to deregulate somewhat. We do have to actually, basically, culture is moving in the right direction. So hopefully we can start hiring better politicians. And I do say hiring because that's kind of what we're doing. But yeah, we can hire a better class of politician that will actually represent us. But if we are going to get a little gray pilled, I guess, is you do have to ask the question, is the system even set up to allow change from within the system? Because most systems don't want to do that. Like it's a massive hiccup in the system because it's so locked down. A system will protect itself. A system is I forget the exact phrase, but like a system whatever. Keen, you're making me want to black pill even more, or at least represent it until you guys look into better answers. That's fair. I can't pay too much attention to chat while also doing other things, but no, that would be like, yeah, I'm always open for more discussion. Let's go ahead and continue the video here because it is distracting, but like, yeah, try to black pill me. I don't know. Cause again, I admit I don't have all the answers. I do see some hope in that people seem to be moving in the right direction, but I completely admit I don't have all the answers for how it all shakes out to a good final solution, if you will.
Out fast, not step in.
This kind of idealism, optimism, cheerleading needs a Satan. Again, I am not claiming to have all the answers. I'm not claiming things magically work out. I'm just claiming that there is reason to hope, and there's reason to keep doing cool shit and producing cool stuff and doing our own thing. I do think that is useful and productive.
The Fed needs to go away, actually. Millions of Americans could lose their job. So this is somebody not looking at the fundamentals that wrote this article, that doesn't really understand the real economics behind it. When you raise minimum wage, so California raised it up to $20 an hour.
That's funny. We were talking about this. Yep.
California fast food workers fired thanks to $20 minimum wage.
This is who's Tyler Durden? What site is that? Anyway,
so
I forget.
You raise it up, and all these people lose their job. You need further proof? Seattle mandates a $4.99 fee on Uber Eats. So let's just call that $5 to help drivers. Deliveries crash by 45%. Okay, every time If you're an Uber driver, whether you're accepting a ride or an Uber Eats delivery, every time you accept a delivery, that's another job. You've just been hired. Well, there's 45% less jobs available because of some bureaucrat deciding this is fair. I'm going to help drivers.
Tyler Durden is a fictional character from Fight Club. I know that, but I was curious what site it is, because there's a writer who goes by Tyler Durden, or a group of writers, and I can't off the top of my head remember which site it was. I have some ideas.
Help them by eliminating 45% of the potential job openings that they've got. So, Jay Powell. Now, these people, in chapter 4 of the Great Gold and Silver Rush of the 21st century, I talked about the wealth transfer that these people are causing. And I said that they're a bunch of very smart PhD economists. And if they do not understand the wealth transfer that they are causing, then they are incompetent and do not belong in their jobs. If they do understand the wealth transfer that they are causing, then they are immoral and they belong in jail. And there is no middle ground here.
They don't belong in jail. Let's just put it that way.
They either understand it or they don't understand it. So it's one or the other. They're incompetent. Federal Reserve needs to be dissolved and they need to lose their jobs, or they are immoral and they belong in jail. Because now Jay Powell signals growing confidence that the U.S. inflation is moving towards the 2% target. In other words, they have targeted 2% of the amount of theft, the amount that they are going to steal from you each year. They are going to take 2% of your income due to inflation.
And again, and that's just due to inflation. That's not what they're taking off taxes. But yes, it is important to realize that that's what inflation is the devaluation of money, and the money that you have in your possession and the money that you are making at your job. And they lie about it. Like 2% inflation is not actually 2% inflation, because they measure it in stupid fucking ways, because they're a bunch of corrupt quangos. So yeah, even 2% is not 2%.
They accidentally created so much currency during the pandemic that for a while it was a stated, according to their measures of inflation, the CPI, the CPI, it was like up to 9% that they were stealing from you every single year, taking 9% of your savings, your pay, taking 9% of your purchasing power each year. But it was actually far more than that. If you look at the price of real goods and services, they pick and choose how they measure, and then they adjust it.
See you, Penny. Have a good one.
Adjust it to make it look better, so that their theft does not look as egregious. But they are now
easiest and most unlikely way to fix all this is repeal everything except the Second Amendment stuff since 1912. There's no need for the existence of the Federal Reserve. There is no need for the existence of the Federal Reserve. You're correct. 1776, the second needs to be done even more strategically and philosophically than the first. Also 100%. A bunch of countries hyperinflated, but yes, you are probably thinking of Zimbabwe, by which you mean Rhodesia. Of course, inflation. No. What? Brother, there was a country in Africa, you think it was Zimbabwe, they decided to just print a shit ton of more currency so people would have more money. Inflation skyrocketed. As a result, I'm sorry, that is the inflation. Inflation is the printing of currency. It didn't inflate as a result. That was literally the inflation. So that's the only thing you said wrong there, is it did not inflate as a result. That was the inflation. It did not inflate because they printed money. They printed money, and that's the inflation.
They've been targeting.
Oof, Highlander, kidney stone. Do not recommend. So I've heard. I'm sorry.
2% theft instead of 9% or 16% or 20% or whatever the theft
quantitative easing
was. So that's how much they're going to steal from you in the future. And you want to see how this works? Because the average person never sees this. It is invisible, the way that they do it. So I want to show you the best explanation I've seen of this. You take the currency supply. This is the whole thing. You take a big slice out of the middle.
Ooh, now I'm
inflation.
hungry.
You take the rest of the currency supply and you cut it up into little currency units called dollars, and nobody can see the robbery that has just been committed, the theft. Let me show you this once again here. You take a little slice out of the middle through inflation.
Yep.
You give everybody else what is left, but it's all distributed, sliced up into these units of currency, and nobody can see the value that you have stolen from everybody else. The way to fix this.
And again, it actually gets worse than that too, because you can just create more pizzas, and that devalues everyone else's pizzas too. So yeah, that's bad enough. What we just saw as a analogy, that they take some of that and leave it out there. It's so much worse though, because you can just do it again. You can just bake another pizza, and that sounds like, okay, whatever. But if you're then distributing that pizza out into the pizza economy, you're then having the value of everything else that's out there too. And you're not distributing that new pizza equally too. So you're going to put that pizza in the, the more upper level stuff there too. You're going to give that to the banks, for example. Like you're going to print that pizza, and you're going to give it to the banks, because the banks are the people with the pizza who, need that pizza to keep the pizza scam going. Or you're going to give it to the big businesses who sorry, I got distracted by pop-ups again there. But yeah, you're going to give it to the big businesses who have relationships with the government or the Fed or something like that. So yeah, this is bad enough. It's so much worse, because this isn't even accounting for that you're printing more pizzas.
You can fix unemployment by getting rid of minimum wage. You can fix the wealth inequality, the income inequality, by getting rid of currency and going back to money. The difference with minimum wage, the difference between $1 million of income per year and $20,000 worth of income. If you make a deal with somebody to work for $20,000 a year, that's your income. The difference between $1 million and $20,000 is less. It's less. There's less inequality than $1 million and zero, which is what happens when you dictate a minimum wage. A lot of people have zero income because they don't have.
I'm so hungry.
Wage. This is just a different way of looking at things, and hopefully, when you know the difference between currency and money, you can then analyze things like this and see through the fog. Whenever you use currency, there is a fog that you cannot see through. When you
This
think
just
of
plays
things
over
in
and
terms
over.
of money, it lifts the fog and you can see clearly. I want to thank you for watching. We'll see you next time.
You need to see wins. Yeah, I get it. What were some of the related things there? Hidden secret of money. Yeah. All right. Like I said, we'll kind of bounce back and forth between some of the economic stuff and Rev, I think. Actually, we've got some Hero High had some stuff too. His stuff's shorter, so not always the best to react to, but also sometimes the best to react to, because then my yaps only turn it into a 30-minute video or something like that. We can watch Penguin Zero if we want to piss his people off again and get our YouTube absolutely fucking nuked, because his people are fucking retarded quangos who hate me calling him a retard. Telling himself, how can I make this stupid enough so that the average Californian high school graduate could understand it? Man. Short vids, long yaps, yeah. Make the quangos bite the hook. Unfortunately, again, when the quangos are big enough, they will just destroy your channel. It's the like I think that's where some of my channel woes started, is when I called Charlie retarded, and his people went after me, and that was not fun. And I saw your pal Nianis was having some issues too, where she was getting deranked or whatever. Yeah, they made math illegal in California, Oregon too, I think. Imagine being Thomas Sowell, trying to talk to people online. Yeah. Let me check one thing here. Actually, let me check two things here. Wish I had time to prompt, but we'll just keep running gens as one does. Actually, I can. Okay, we got one. Ooh, this could be good. This could be good. Ooh, I like the angles. Ooh, dude, dude, dude. It went hard, dude. Oh, it's not perfect. It's not perfect. That was sick though. All right, let's pull this over. That gen went hard. This is fun. Let's pull that up. A little bit of pointillism there. I used a bad reference image. I was hoping I could style lock it out, but it's not 100%. Just a gen. I'm messing around with charcoal style, as well as you can tell, some wire fu inspired stuff. Like that element there is good. That's okay. That's too much pointillism. I love the angles though. Like the parallax there is good. That's good. Like these close-up shots are good. That's sick. That's slightly less sick. That, yeah. Anyway, some cool shit though. Yeah, we gotta watch that one as well at some point. Yeah. All right. Let me check my prompts real quick here. You love how she explores these styles? Brother, that's mine. That's my gen there. That's me. I'm just using her because it fits the style, and it's been a little while since I used it, so I was like, let's do wasabi and charcoal. Well, I wanted to go back to charcoal, and wasabi was one of the ones I was using for the charcoal stuff. So I was like, yeah, we'll have wasabi. We'll have wasabi fight a bitch. I mean, there are worse things than you thinking that was wasabi. Wasabi fucking cooks, man. So I'll take the compliment. But yeah, no, that one was mine. Speaking of, where is that? I want to find the prompt and do some minor modifications. Nah, again, it's boring. It's boring if I do it on stream. I'll just keep running the gens. I'll just keep running the gens and fuck with it later. We keep the gens going. Of course she cooks. She has two pans. All right. Anyway, I saw she did respond to that. I'll have to get to that later. Yeah, Juju getting attacked. That was fun. You love the art style a lot. Thought it was ink though at the beginning. It's supposed to be inky. It's like charcoaly and inky. I'm glad I went back to that. It's fun to explore styles, and there was a style I was using a while back that I really liked, and I was just like, let's pull that back up, see how we can animate it now that we have access to better tools, because it used to be hard to animate that sort of style. Now it kind of cooks. little bit of pointillism. I didn't like the pointillism at the start there. We can clean up the reference image. Always wondering why Wasabi always wears a mask. You'd have to ask her. Just potentially just style choices. Little bit of pointillism and artificiality even makes your gen style more cool for it, in your stupid unqualified opinion. Again, I don't know. Oh, here, no. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Let's do this one, because fuck the Quangos. Fuck the Quangos. OMG Okno, if he is here, absolute mad lad. He is a mad lad. Mad lad. 100%. You can just touch the grass. All right, catch you later, Warg. You will have to try to blackmail me later, because again, like I said, I don't have all the answers. I think it's important to keep a positive opinion or perspective and not doom, but there's also a lot of fucked up shit in the world. I completely understand that, and I realize I don't have all the answers. So yeah, I do like hearing all the perspectives, and it's important to bounce your own opinions off other people, especially if they're not fully formed. So absolutely blackpill me at some point, or again, try to blackpill me. All right, let's see what we got here. Ahoy, we're checking out another Rev video. This is, I just had to. Vex Milk is one of the worst. She's kind of retarded. I think she blocked me back in the advanced GG days. But yeah, no, not a good person.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rip here. So in this video, I'm going to be talking about a pretty funny situation involving a VTuber named Vex. We have briefly talked about this individual before. They are quite unhinged. A lot of the stuff they do on social media is very aggressive and hypocritical, and we're seeing that happen yet again after they made this self-described, nuanced post.
Wait. The only shit. I'm gonna crash out already. The only men who get offended when someone says all men are the men we're talking about. But you're talking about all men. If you say all men and don't mean all men, don't say all men. What are we doing? You literally included all men. This right here is that fucking bullshit where I'm not even quite sure how to phrase it, but this is like trying to select the weak men. Like if you say all men, the only ones who are not going to object to that, you specifically said all men, the only ones who are just going to be like, yeah, okay, this is fine, are the fucking pussies. Like you're selecting for the worst of the worst here and then going to blame the rest. You literally said all men.
Men, saying the only men who get offended when someone says all men are the men we're talking about, by the way. So we'll get into
and I don't know who the fuck she's talking about, but I'll just say I'd rather be the men she's talking about, with caveats, of course, because she's probably going to call him some actually criminal shit or whatever. But yeah, I'd rather be more aligned with who she thinks those people are than the fucking pussies that she and liberals want. Fuck that.
Rhetorical fallacy here, and how this VTuber
We're
gets
24
very
seconds
upset
in.
when people take their logic and extend it to other
classic
intrinsic
Keen
traits to make a generalized blanket statement about them.
Damn Highlander, take care. I hope you get it sorted out. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. Have a good one.
They're going to play the victim. They essentially pick a fight against an entire gender, and when their logic starts to fall apart and they start looking unhinged, they make it a big cry fest for themselves while telling people to choke and saying everyone is racist.
Wait, is this a new one? Didn't she tell people to choke last time too? needs a bit more creativity, I'd say. She should ask AI about that. Saying that you hate men is not the same as being blatantly racist. Yeah, there are good sides to being blatantly racist.
While telling people to choke and saying everyone is racist. Now, this individual, like I said, is pretty unhinged. They have a history of saying some pretty heinous stuff, including this all-time classic from January of this year, saying F you, F ICE, F your God, F your mother for birthing you, F your father for not dumping you in a sock. Your mom should have used a coat hanger, you effing troglodyte. F off and go beat your D to your sister.
If this wasn't quite so deranged and quite so political, I'd be like, yeah, whatever. Like sometimes you just gotta tell some people to fuck off and be creative about it. Like that's kind of fun. But like this is just no. This is just stupid cultist brainwashed behavior.
Now that last part is very strange. I don't know why this person is thinking of something like that, let alone encouraging someone to do that. Very strange. But you can see overall, they're a pretty heinous individual when it comes to the posts they make on Twitter. Now, a few days after that, they tried to change their ways. They made this long-winded post saying they're going to do better and they're going to stop being so hostile towards people.
Dude, I fucking hate spinelessness too. Like, own it at least. Like, I'd respect her more, like, which is still 0, but I'd respect her more if she just kind of owned it. But backtracking, and then I'm guessing half-assedly backtracking, like she's still gonna say, "But I was right" or something like that, is weak fucking behavior. Like, at least own your words.
Online. Well, that didn't last very long. Within the next couple of weeks, there was a spurg out here where she started replying to a bunch of different people in a very short period of time, not with words, but instead with memes and pictures where she wants people to be put in their grave. She wants people to go missing. She also wants to go get a gun in response to someone criticizing her, and also said, people better relax or she'll fold you while your clothes are still on. And also
that one's kind of funny.
Hetero, which
that one's retarded.
That sort of slop we see all the time. And of course, when they are confronted with this bloodthirsty set of rhetoric, she says they're just memes. I mean,
someone should send her all those memes, just saying.
The intellectual dishonesty is pretty profound. I guess if you send something in a meme format, you can't be accountable for what the message is saying.
Yeah, how is black text on a white background a meme? Like that, this one that she sent there is just actually just text on white.
Ridiculous, but their hatred knows no bounds. They hate white people, despite being one, and as I always say, being a self-hating white person is very sad.
It is. Being a self-hating anything is very sad. Like, because you're throwing away your own identity to try to collect a outside identity, and that's kind of retarded and cucked. Like, being a self-hating white, or again, self-hating anything, is fucking cuck behavior, and you gotta stop that shit.
Indoctrinated by all of this nonsense to the point of hating themselves for an intrinsic trait they had no choice over. But they also clarify that you can't be racist against white people. Now, for this person who makes self-described nuanced posts, I guess they should open up the definition of racism and point to where it says there's an exception for white people. I know, very bigoted of me to say this, but I don't think anybody should be treated poorly or differently because of the color of their skin and other intrinsic
he's so
traits
evil.
they have no control over. We should treat everyone the same. We shouldn't make exceptions to be abusive towards people based on.
And I always say that for the record, like, yes, don't judge individuals based on skin color. Judge groups based on skin color. No, I'm kidding, obviously. Judge groups based on behavior. Sometimes that group involves the skin color of that group. Judge them based on their behavior. But do not judge individuals based on that behavior. Unless they look like the type of individual who would engage in the kind of group behavior as well. Then judge that individual based on that behavior. You're welcome. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
what skin color they have. I know, very bigoted take from me, but of course they also don't like men, very clearly, saying they don't want to go out in public anymore because they hate men, which is also ironic for someone who hates law enforcement so much. But also they say men aren't lonely enough.
That was
they
a fun
also
one.
say they want the confidence of mediocre white men. And when people have an issue with that,
Oh. Dude, nah, not going there.
they say, now that's what I call male fragility, which doesn't count because it's in a meme format, so don't get mad about that. It's in a meme format. Let me make that clear. It doesn't count. But of course, they weren't done after their history of clearly
I knew this would be deranged, but holy shit.
having an issue
Fuck
with
Vex.
men in a very general sense. They decided to come out with this, again, self-described nuanced post saying the only men who get offended when someone says
So horrible
all
at memes.
men
Yeah, left
are
can't
the men
meme.
we're talking about, by the way. Now, of
You
course,
literally
people
said all
in the
men.
replies will extend their logic into other categories of intrinsic traits and make generalized statements based on that. And Vex does not like when that happens, but this is a rhetorical fallacy that you should be aware of.
The quality of their character is the last thing a lot of people want to be judged on. True and real. True and real. A bunch of them do not have great character. And it's unfortunate because character is important, and they should have better character. That'd be good.
It's called the Kafka trap. Okay, it's where you make a statement. You accuse someone or a group of people of something, and then if you deny that by the user's logic, you're now guilty of what they're saying. It's very, very disingenuous, and that's exactly what's happening here. And of course, if they're faced with generalized statements about other intrinsic traits, I guess they're not allowed to say anything about it, otherwise they're part of the problem by their own logic.
Who you are should matter more than what you are, 100%. But again, there's going to be some overlap. Like again, pattern recognition is the superpower, all that. But again, don't judge individuals based on group characteristics unless it'll save your life. Like if you're in a situation where it can potentially save your life, judge away. It's better to be alive than I'd rather be alive than called anti-racist or something like that. And no one's going to call me anti-racist. But yeah, basically, unless you're in a life or death situation, try not to judge individuals based on group characteristics, because that's not fair to anyone. And not everyone of a group is going to portray those group characteristics. But yes, who you are should matter more than what you are. 100%.
And of course, that's exactly what happened, where one user said all blacks are violent, making a generalized stereotype statement, extending the logic of X in this previous post, and clearly not understanding what's happening here. They replied saying, "Get your racist behind."
Persons can be amazing. People are the worst kind of people. You've said it for 30 years, true and real.
The F on somewhere else. And she literally did the meme. She literally did the meme. This is a consistent viral screenshot that shows up all the time. Where one user said, when I
She's so fucking dumb. She's so fucking dumb.
say end all men, I really mean all. And someone says even George Floyd, and they go, literally, what is wrong with you? It happened again, ladies and gentlemen. But we can see a further description of their nuanced take, because one user would say, I always like the phrase, a hit dog hollers. And she says this, co-signing that logic. Now, of course, I know what people mean when they say a hit dog hollers, but think about that statement. People use it all the time. A dog hollers when it hits. You know, like when
all hail Saint
Kaya got
Floyd,
shocked
Saint Floyd of the fentanyl.
Hassan, it yelps. You know, like when something bad happens, like getting hit, a person or dog in this case responds. What does that mean? But the way they use it is that if someone says something and you deny it, clearly you're guilty of whatever they're trying to say or accuse
Never
you
heard
of.
that before. Yeah, I have not
course,
either.
I guess hit dogs holler when you have this sort of response to
You
someone
got
you
cooked. Holy shit, dude. That's brutal. That's just Monkey Bob coming in there saying you got cooked. Holy shit. Oh, that's good. No, I don't speak to racist pieces of garbage. You're missing the fucking point, you retard. Holy shit. She really did get cooked and doesn't even realize it. Holy shit. That's brutal. And I assume this is her own comment section too. She's getting ratioed in her own comment section. Holy shit.
using your own logic against you.
Cue
And when this
Mongolian
user
throat
says you got
singing?
cooked,
Hell yeah.
They say, no, I don't speak to racist pieces of garbage. I win by default, choke, which is a not so subtle way of telling this
You
person
do not
to,
win by default. You lose by
have their
default because
life
you're
ended,
retarded.
obviously. But of course, their logic makes no sense. I think a lot of their responses are very impulsive on social media. It's like they always want to have the final word on everything. They respond to everything.
Pathetic behavior.
And this is what happens. You say, I don't speak to racist pieces of garbage. So I guess these users are not
What would be funny is if you just come back with, okay, all right, I guess you're not speaking to me then, huh?
racist
And see if she
by your own
responds.
logic because you
Although she might
spoke
have
to
just
them.
blocked. Who knows?
Like,
Ow.
you know what I mean?
Again,
Like, again, just impulsive
suggest getting
posts
bit by a
make no
dog.
sense. And of
Not
course,
fun.
she'll be mad about that extension of her own logic because it's stupid. But yeah, that's precisely it. These statements are stupid, and people.
If you feel the need to say you won an argument, you probably didn't. Largely. Again, there are people so dumb that say stupid shit. I guess I just ignore them. Like, but generally speaking, I will not even engage with those people at all if I've already won the argument. I don't have to tell them I won the argument.
are just using your logic and your own words against you. And of course, if you don't want to talk to racists, maybe don't talk to yourself because you have this hatred of white people. You can't be racist against them, of course, expected with virtue signalers like this. But of course, you can see another person trying desperately to clarify what's happening and why people are making fun of her and why she's a hypocrite. This user says, he just used your own logic against you, and by your own logic, the fact that you got triggered means you're the problem he's talking about. The fact that this went over your head is the real problem here.
Dude, that's so subtle but brutal. Like, it's just simple and to the point, but absolutely cooking her.
And then Vex says, just say you're part of the problem, bro. You're the men we're talking about. So we're extending it. Guys, we're actually going beyond the Kafka trap. Okay, it's not just people disagreeing with the generalized statement who are being caught up as part of the problem. It's even people questioning the foundational logic and how it's being applied in ways the original poster didn't want it to, which was a natural extension of their logic. Even doing that, even questioning the foundational logic behind all this, gets you labeled.
You can
as
never talk
part
to
of the
them
problem.
seriously. Yeah.
It's insane. But we're not done.
Again.
Another user trying to clarify.
Again, it's a brutal combination of self-brainwashing and bad faith. Like, it's both at the same time. Many of them are true believers, but they're also just absolutely retarded. It's a problem. I feel bad for them. I don't think about you at all. Meme.
Saying, so it's okay to stereotype. Got it. And then she says,
Oh,
it's
no,
a
you didn't!
generalization based on statistics. If you're part of the stereotype, then cry.
No way. No shot, as the kids say. No fucking shot. It's a generalization based on statistics. If you're part of the stereotype, then cry. All blacks are violent. She didn't seem to like that. Tell her about per capita. I don't think she could understand. But holy shit, it's a generalization based on statistics. Brother. Yo Keen, hello everyone. What are we crashing out about? Everything is fucking fake and gay. No, I was mostly clickbait. As a black, yes. Antis. No, I was mostly clickbaiting, as one does. I finally took my computer into the shop and they told me, yeah, it don't work. That'll be $80. They said, let me see if I still have that pulled up because it was kind of fucking funny. But yeah, on the bright side, silver lining is I wasn't doing anything wrong. I wasn't missing any forest through the trees or anything like that. Because what they had to say, because I tweeted out. Oh yes, okay. This is a direct fucking quote. Grumpy. This is a direct fucking quote from the tech support. I took my computer in to the professionals, and they had to say the following: nebulous beyond my ability to resolve. My computer is fucking nebulous. They told me it might be my CPU, might be my motherboard, might be my RAM. I'm like, yeah, I knew that, bitch. I fucking knew that. So yeah, only good thing is they said my power supply is fine. Like that they could fully test. But yeah, so there you go. That's why I titled the stream what it is. That's our crash out. Is the computer's still fucked? No, my computer is apparently too advanced. They didn't have all the tools on hand to test it. They're like, what? You just want me to have $600 worth of RAM kicking around to test things? I mean, it's less. You could use one stick or whatever. But yeah, they didn't have the full test kit to do everything because they don't have DDR5 RAM. And I don't know, man. But yeah, like I said, only upside is it means I'm not retarded. I mean, I am retarded, but it means that wasn't the whole problem. So yeah, anyway, that's what we're crashing out about. I don't think it was the shop, and I think that would be an issue in other shops as well. But yeah, anyway, that's what we're crashing out about. Yes, nebulous. Just send everything back. It's rare. This is weird. Those were all like the nebulous beyond my ability to resolve, I think is a verbatim quote. Everything else I paraphrased a little bit, but yeah, just send everything back, man. Yeah, I don't think again, I've had it for a while. They're not going to let me RMA everything, and it's going to fucking take a while. Anyway, but yeah, we weren't really crashing out. But now I did a little bit. I did a little bit there because now I'm pissed off again. Thanks, Grumpy. Fuck you. Kidding, obviously, but yeah, that's why I titled the stream what it is. Oh yeah. And I tried to because the professionals couldn't fix my computer either. I'm like, okay, let's get back into the try to get back into the accounts. Kick told me that I was not providing them enough information. I'm like, I provided you everything. They said it didn't match. They, to their credit, they responded pretty much instantly, but they said I didn't provide the correct information. So they're like, we're not doing this. And I'm like, look, I have a clip on my Kick account that is also on my YouTube account. Tell me what you want me to say. I can post it on my YouTube account. I can prove my identity that the same person who streamed this on Kick has control of these other accounts that have been producing content for the month since I lost that account. And they were just like, no, do better. Provide us all these details. And I'm like, but I did provide you these details. And they're like, no. So that one's dead in the water. And Twitch is doing the same thing where I have all the account names and passwords. They just want to verify with an email I no longer have access to. So I have two-factor authentication too. I will be like, okay, we're going to sign into our account. Okay, we put in a username. We put in password. It's accepted. We're sending a verification code to your email. Oh, can't accept the email. Okay, please do the two-factor authentication. Okay, we're getting two-factor authentication. We're sending shit to your phone. Okay, we'll reset your password. Okay, cool. We'll sign back in with our password. we're sending verification to your email. Fuck you. Holy fucking shit. I hate you so fucking much. Like, no, that is the one that's closest to making me crash out. Holy shit. Anyway, let's get back to the video here. But yes, that's the one that fucking pisses me off. I have my what's the point of a fucking two-factor authentication? If you're going to re-authenticate with the email you literally just said that you agree that I don't have access to. Now I'm grumpy again. Like, the grumpy is actually spreading.
You don't see how this could be extended to other groups of people with intrinsic traits they didn't choose, right? Just making generalizations based on statistics, and if you have a problem with that, you're part of the problem. Do you not see that's how all of this began in the first place? Like, there is no self-awareness. The lights are on, but nobody's home. Terrible stuff. But then you can see people just pointing out,
dude, now I'm crashing out. Thanks.
I know you're not talking about me, but it's an obnoxious thing to say. And even someone saying, I get you, but it's just annoying to generalize. It's not good enough. So then she says, then hold the men we are talking about accountable.
Again, does that go for anyone? Should we hold the women we are talking about accountable? Should we hold the blacks we are talking about accountable? Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
If it doesn't apply to you, you shouldn't be offended by a blanket statement about...
What are my thoughts on Taco Bell lettuce? Skill issue. Skill issue. Get good, guys. Get good. You can just eat Taco Bell. You can just do things.
Someone's
there you go.
Gender. Well, yes, you should never be offended about a blanket statement regarding someone's gender.
Women suck.
Again, keep that in mind, but someone tries to explain again. If it's okay to generalize men based on statistics, I have to assume you think the same of black people, which is really telling about your character. And she has no response other than saying LOL no. And then the other user says,
dude, again, she's getting cooked in her own comments. It's glorious.
They are both generalizations that you can make using statistics. And then her response is, bad people are bad people.
Good Lord, she's actually retarded. She can't perceive breakfast, rotate the apple, and does not know why the ceiling bird sings. This is pathetic.
Pointing out the color of their skin is a you problem. F off and go be racist somewhere else. So she is missing the point entirely, and the user clarifies saying, who said anything about my opinions or thoughts? I sure didn't. All I did was change the category from men to black, from sex to race. That is all I did. And you still can't comprehend why I did that.
It does not perceive.
It's actually hilarious. Like, you can spell it out. I don't know if she's just that disingenuous, she is intentionally ignoring what people are trying to do here, or she's just that clueless. She doesn't see it. Either way, it's really embarrassing. And of course, people are now extending it to women, making statements like this, calling all women promiscuous then.
Wait.
And then she said,
wait, why not? That's not a nuanced statement. I don't even know what she said about men, but she specifically said all men, which is by definition not a nuanced statement. So yeah, that's not a nuanced statement, so no.
Says, that's not a nuanced statement, so no. You just hate women at that point.
Good Lord, she's actually brain dead.
The steel chair response says, you are one of them. Yeah, you're part of the problem, I guess. Hit dogs, holler, you know what I mean? Like, this is, again, an extension of her own logic, and she's triggered by it, basically becoming a part of the problem by her own design. It's crazy. And then we see some, what is this, dark woke? Is this the dark woke people talk about, where they can, like, make insults that are normally offensive, but they're doing it wokely? One person says all women are valueless. And she
I
says,
love his censorship.
If you feel that way, I'm assuming you're gay, which is perfectly acceptable. So basically, this is their woke way of calling this user a homo, but then saying, oh, whoa, 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 it's perfectly okay. Like, we understand what they're doing here, right? They're trying to make this insult, but wokely, while also making sure that everyone knows they're okay with it while...
I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. This is... It's dragging on too long. We already knew Vex is retarded. Like, it's beating a dead horse. Yes, it's beating a dead horse.
Also using it as an insult. It's very hypocritical, but then again, she also called someone slow, which again is a woke way of trying to call someone regarded, I guess. But then, of course, she's not done. She starts quoting herself and then quoting her quotes to really make sure everyone knows her nuanced take, saying,
You think you ran into her before? She's just dumb in general. You just lose brain cells trying to argue with her. No point. Yeah, again, I think she blocked me back in the AGG discussion. And I think AGG then cucked too, right? Like, I think they went anti-AI. Is that what I'm thinking of? But anyway, dude, companies are fucking dumb. Like, you'll defend a company and then they'll just turn right around and do something fucking stupid and lose the audience that defended them. Like, I'm not saying you get audience captured or whatever, but it's just like, know who your people are to some extent and stop doing dumb shit. But yeah, so many of these companies that we like up and defend just are like, nah, we don't need you anyway. And like, we don't go out of our way to destroy them afterwards. We just stop defending them. Like, that's it. It's like, okay, so you're spineless, so we're just going to fucking ignore you. Like, it's a very interesting difference in mindset. Like, the leftists will go out of their way to harm people out of revenge or something like that. We just fucking ignore it. Like, okay, you don't want us? Okay, we're not your audience anymore. You do you. We'll be over here. And good luck hanging on to your leftist audience that you've now cultivated. They're bound to just accept you for who you are. Yep, have fun with that.
free block list in the replies here. Saying that I hate men is not the same as being blatantly racist. Choke. So once again, telling people to choke, to presumably lose their life over arguments online. And then they clarify in another post saying, I hate men. Then people ask, why are you dating one? And she says, I'm not talking about my man. I said I hate men, not my man. Oh, he's...
Dude, why are you volunteering this information too like a fucking weirdo? Like, you're arguing with no one.
one of the good ones, I guess. Did she not understand how this is applied to other groups of people based on their intrinsic characteristics? They did.
You defended her on some stuff and then she went crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Yeah, now she's known for being crazy, but I don't know. There's probably a time where she wasn't. And yeah, I don't know, man. This is fucking stupid though.
Not choose at birth. Like, it's insane. And again, she's talked about men before, and she's dating a white guy, and let's hope he grants her the confidence of mediocre white men. That's all I can say. But she does the classic thing. Okay, how many times have we seen this, right? You have someone who basically picks a fight with an entire gender, and when they start finding out, they start making themselves the victim. They start intentionally misrepresenting the situation.
Never ask a radical misandrist the gender of her partner. Based.
And then post a selfie for engagement and to get validation from strangers online.
Wait.
So they do exactly that. In quote saying, if you're mad about me saying all blacks are violent, you must be black and violent.
Dude, I have so little respect for most. There are exceptions. But I have so little respect for VTubers who post selfies. Like, it's just, what's the point? What's the point? You're losing your anonymity and you're losing the fantasy. Like, again, the best VTubers don't exactly put on an act or whatever. It lets you play up some things more, but it's still just you. So it's not about, when I say fantasy, it's not about that. But like, look, if I were to post a picture of my real self, I'd distract you with how handsome I am, for one thing. No, but I mean, maybe I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, it's just like, I'm not a anime pirate in real life. Like, that's just how it is. And I'm an anime pirate online. Again, I'm just me. I'm not playing a character, but the visuals and the character go together to form an anime pirate. And that's like, if I posted a selfie of myself, that's not who I'm going to be. I'm not an anime pirate. I can't lie. Sorry. Yes, I'm not an anime pirate. Again, but it's easier to believe the fantasy when I'm not posting fucking pictures of myself, much less thirst traps and shit like that.
End quotes, not understanding that this entire situation is just an application of her own logic and she doesn't like the
He's an anime pirate girl IRL, dude. Like, that would be kind of based. Yeah, again, I think I do love the joke that I'm actually a girl IRL with a voice changer who just likes things on hard mode. Yeah, it's just, see, I knew I could have excelled as a female VTuber, so I grabbed the voice changer and went male pirate. It would have just been too easy the other way. So we do things this way because we can, to send a message. But yes, I am an anime girl IRL. It is known.
results. And then, of course, she adds on saying, no, I'm not a racist piece of filth. It's that simple.
See you, Solence.
Of course, given our own history of being racist towards white people, very hypocritical. But then people use the shoe on head.
I love the shoe
one
one.
of her recent videos, and she has an issue with that because she believes she is not doing the act
I'm
of
ignoring that.
prostitution and tells people to shut their dumb behind mouth. And of course, we know that a big part of her content is
Shut the fuck
doing
up.
adult content, right? Like, that's her primary form of income. That's her main thing. And it seems to be a very sensitive topic for her, where she is constantly promoting it.
Wait.
And
Brother. No. No. Gross.
honestly diabolical, right? Just promoting it,
Gross.
trying to sell it, and getting 24 likes. Brutal. But of course, they have a history of mocking people for being broke or unable to afford
Also gross.
adult content, which is very ironic, and I'll show why in a second. But here's a post from only a year ago saying, the men screaming and crying in my replies about how much my content costs. How does it make you feel knowing you can't afford to even look at me? Oh, what a narcissist.
And again, I'm not sure if she had it at the time, but she has a boyfriend too and is doing this shit. Like we said, probably not the most masculine of quote unquote men, just saying.
That's actually insane. You didn't make $900 a week at your job, let alone in a day. Is she trying to flex $900 a week? Which is not only cringe and just, I mean, like, what? But also, for someone, I mean, if you're familiar with her account, it is a constant series of tweets, almost daily, asking for money, asking for crowdsourcing, asking for emergency streams, emergency funds. And she says that's based on a lot of her health needs, and if that's even true, okay, fine.
They may have
can
a chair.
absolutely ask for money, but then don't go around flexing how much money you have and then poor shaming people who, by the way, are your customers and a lot of the problem men that you're mocking in your tweets. The irony is
Poor
palpable,
shaming is
biting
gay.
the hand that feeds, but she's not done with this entire topic. Another post. If you need 15 tweets,
Poor shaming is gay. I could again, there are ways I could poor shame, but it's a bunch more nuanced than just being poor. Like there are ideological mindset things you can shame there. And again, it's not done maliciously. Like, I don't want people to be poor, but there are mindsets that lead to that, and that's worth calling out. But just actually the status of being poor, no, do not poor shame. But streaming is fake and gay?
to explain
Nah.
your
Nah, streaming is
nuanced post.
based.
Maybe it's not nuanced, maybe it's just stupid. But basically, they try to get into this entire breakdown, and you know what? I ain't got time for this. Blah, 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 blah.
Nobody got time for this.
All you had to say was harmful people bad, but instead you said all men, and got triggered when people applied your own logic to other categories
Which is pretty funny.
you didn't want to see happen, right? That's all there is to it. But you know what? Hit dogs holler, as they say. But of course, you can see they don't like people farming drama. Now, of course, they're allowed to farm drama on Twitter and get into controversy every 2 seconds. But of course, they talk about VTubers and content creators who do drama slop reactionary content. And they're mad because they spread misinformation and slander. And you know what? If you have an issue with my video, please take it up with yourself, because this entire video was just showcasing your own tweets. That's all this entire video was.
I know, and it was
Mad about this
torture.
coverage,
It was torture. I do object to this video. It was awful because we had to listen to a bunch of Vex's bullshit.
look in the mirror, because all I'm doing is showing your own public tweets. They look bad enough on their own, but they look even worse when you compare them to other posts that make you hypocritical. That's like the entire situation. So if you have a problem with my video, you should probably look in the mirror, because this is all
Actually
about you.
super fucking low
But
IQ.
anyways, that's going to do it for this video. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams a week live here on YouTube. And I'll see you guys next time.
All right, we survived. That was awful. Thanks, Rev. Whoops. Let's see. Let me just check a couple things here. Oh God, Niara. No, thank you. No, thank you. One sec. Do. There's always something worse out there, unfortunately. Just trying to see what people are saying on Twitter. I asked if I should crash out or not. And again, I don't think we're crashing out. We could definitely crash out, but we're not gonna. We're just having some fun. But you gotta clickbait a little bit. Like that's my secret. Like if I feel like I'm gonna crash out, I just kind of semi crash out instead. Like that's my secret. Honestly, that's not a bad tweet. We'll tweet that out. There we go. Simple and to the point. The secret to not crashing out is that you semi crash out instead. Should check out the new ad. What, Okno's ad? Yeah, I saw that. I'm not sure I saw the final version, but I've seen the ad. Is that what you mean, Code Forger? The Okno's one? Let's see. Life is a series of it's so over and we're so back moments, along with various micro crash outs. True and real. That tracks. Let's see here. You posted the final version. All right. Let's see what we got. No. On Twitter, I assume we can do that. God damn. There we go. He also posted John Cena as Malcolm X. I like it.
VTubers.
All right. Let's check what we got here.
Are VTubers constantly gatekeeping? Do you just want a simple model but don't have the budget of Elon Musk?
So what I am rich.
Riggers be trippin'. Presenting the new Leaf Tuber.
Huh?
It's free, it's open source, and it runs locally. Just for you. No selling your soul. No sacrificing your wallet. Just download it and start moving. From normal avatars to cat girls to goofy little goblins to silly cosmic monsters.
The kind that stare back at you. The ones that make nightmares look like a child's daydream. And it knows what you do in the dark when no one is around. The deepest secret you could never fathom would come to light. Watching, waiting, never blinking, never leaving. Nothing escapes their gaze.
Akno's good, yeah.
The new Leaf Tuber. Get yours today for free. Side effects may include excessive streaming, becoming a PNG cat girl, developing an unhealthy attachment to your avatar, and accidentally creating an eldritch horror with perfect face tracking. Consult your local eyes, ear, nose, and throat doctor if symptoms persist.
Leaf tube adventure, free for all. Don't be a quango, gatekeeping is for simps.
That's good. That's good. Someone mentioned Fleek. Should we do Fleek? I had that pulled up in a tab here too. Which one though? We got a bunch. Do they, I mean, both these look good. Let's do They Really Hate You. Don't let your memes be dreams. Never, never let your memes be dreams. Give me one sec. Yep. Just do things. You can just do cool shit. Let your dreams be memes. Yeah. I think I've seen the Hitler sniping one. Huh. That reminds me. Let me make a note there. Like I never even thought of that. Should I have like some background music for when I'm like fucking shit posting or something like that? It's not a bad idea. I'd fucking forget to turn it off though. Like that's the problem. But yeah, like BG music is not a bad idea. Subtle, but again, I'd forget. Like it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, it is nice. It gives you a little bit of something else extra there. Yeah, I'd just forget. I'd just forget, and then everyone would be like, why the fuck is there music here when there shouldn't be? And I'd be like, my bad, I was just trying to do cool shit. Filling the silence during a yap session. Yeah, thankfully that's not really a huge problem. All right, let's check this out. Ahoy! I don't know who hates us. A bunch of people hate us. And it's funny. And Fleekazoid's funny. I'm a little tired, but it is what it is. But no, I always have a great time with the Fleekazoid videos. Let's see what we got.
Back in the day, licensed games were all gameplay. You know why? Because it was an advertisement to go see the
Because it's a game! Because it's game!
Sneaking because we liked it. We played it because we were poor. This is just the latest quality slop. You guys only like it because it's good. We all know I'm an optimist, but I'm 20 years too late to enjoy this game. I'm 4 hours into James Bond, and they keep saying the action is around the corner. I gotta be honest. I think they're lying to me. I keep trying to
might be lying,
but it's 6-7. It ain't even working, cuz. Hi. Fleek, woman respecter. I start this game up, and I'm James Drown. They say the action is right around the corner. What's right around the corner?
Dude,
calling me on my phone.
I can already tell the whole video is just going to be the actions right around the corner.
I learned my lesson. I fully stand up, walking through the stealth section. Nothing matters. 20 minutes later, this guy dive tackles me. I don't have a license to kill, so he shoots me. I wake up. Bond has deep emotions over killing a guy without a license. 5 minutes later, he's over it. He kills 1,000. He gets promoted. Of course, that was after.
Like, I don't know. I always feel a little bad just because it's my reactions to Fleekazoid videos, just me laughing my ass off. But like, it's editing's so fucking tight too. Editing and humor together, it's so good.
The unskippable intro starts. I didn't have a TV license, so I left the room to take a shit. 20 minutes later, I come back around the corner. Still playing.
Yep.
I go take another shit. Bond meets the first bombshell of the game. M. Secretary. For a moment, I imagine our future together. It's beautiful. I come back to reality. I'm defusing a bomb. Oh, fuck! Oh my god, is that the new game of Subscribe with the biggest budgets in human history? Fun fact, the budgets were so large it got the community post banned. You know, I consider it a compliment for having a cup so busty it breaks your whole system. So, you know, I consider it a compliment for having a cup so busty it breaks your whole system. So thanks, YouTube. You guys
having your whole system being broken. I wonder what that would be like.
Blew the pearly gates off their hinges with this one. If we keep this...
Dude, we should just never fix our computer, because then we'd have infinite memes on how fucked my computer is. Like, honestly, and it's such a more affordable option, too. We just never fix our computer. We keep fucking streaming on this fucking... Oh, I can just add like I can do the side scrollers bit where it's always Phoenix's birthday and just add like a year to my computer age per day. Like every time I stream, I just add another thing. So we'll start from now. So instead of it being like I don't know if it's 13 or 14, so let's just go with right to 15. So my computer is 15 years old. I'm streaming on a 15-year-old computer. We're just never gonna fix it, because then it's just a fucking bit that I'm streaming on a 15-year-old computer, and it's so much more affordable too. I don't have to fucking fix my expensive brick if we just always stream on a 15-year-old computer. Ah, man, I hate streaming on a 16-year-old computer. This fucking sucks, man. You guys have no clue what it's like streaming on a 17-year-old computer. This is hell.
We're gonna have our own flavor in no time. So if you haven't already, check it out using the link below, and remember to use code PIMP to get 10% off. Now, busted nuns, I'll be back in a minute now. I have to go save this woman from a burning log. But then I remembered she wasn't the bombshell secretary, so I put it back down and arrested all the victims of the bombing instead. Working together for safer London. 007 First Light is really... of its time. Back when they released this, they thought people would enjoy cutscenes of Bond crying in the fetal position. Now that enough time has passed, I think that we can all finally admit this game was never good. The cruelest thing about this game is that it has good gameplay.
Sounds like a Biden-era game.
Minutes of it across 9 hours of fucking cutscenes. I get to shoot one guy in between Bond's Mog and face hammering sessions in First Light. Meanwhile, back in 007 Bloodstone, I killed 5 men before the game even booted up. 007 is the best name for this game, because that's how many minutes of gameplay you get to enjoy. People say you can play this game any way you want, and they're right. You can run, you can walk, and you can shut this shit off and go watch a Bond movie. This should have stayed for their eyes only. They should have never seen the living daylight.
Again, there are a couple of content creators that are just too freaking like, again, tightly edited to even provide enough to react to. Like, it's so good. Again, I'm just gonna blame my 18-year-old computer.
Thought they had golden eye Skyfall Casino Royale. For as much as they want to focus on the story, there's just nothing to see here. There are interesting concepts, but none of them are as interesting as throwing 10 teacups at this head. Basically, they created a super cutie computer to find and arrest all the people who get stabbed in London. I don't know, I'm really paying attention. To be honest, it takes so long to get to the gameplay sections that I kept reloading the checkpoints.
Many such cases. I don't think you have, mate.
Repeatedly. I wanted to treasure this moment as long as I can before they make me go back. I wanted to treasure this moment between me, this bombshell's head, and this vending machine. To treasure playing bowling in the laundry with the boys.
I think we created a new meme, at least.
Nice cock. People think I'm joking. I never joke. I spent 3 hours in this room. 1 hour of that was killing people with the vending machine. The other 2 were vault kicking so much I broke the game. Not that that's hard to do. The AI in this game makes me look smart. Why bother sneaking when you can fight 30 men without interrupting this guy's lunch break? I can't tell if this is poor AI design or the perfect recreation of a minimum wage employee.
Yes.
But as I say these words in a string and what they call a sentence to keep you watching this clip, I realize... Never mind, they're just retarded. They say military men can never go back to civilian life, and they were right. I'm trying to look my chud son in his soy eyes, but all I see is what happened with that bombshell back in Vietnam.
No! To the right! To the right! Ah! Yes! Yes!
See you, Dan.
This trauma continued until the 7th hour when they say, hey, remember how to use a gun? No, I don't. But I gotta say, the gunplay is so responsive. It feels great to throw a 12 gauge at some bombshell's head. Really, throwing random shit in general is gonna work better than any gun you find on the floor. Why use armor-piercing rounds when Windex works just as good?
I want to play some Super Hot. That was a innovative gameplay or whatever the meme was. But no, when we get our computer back and are no longer streaming on a 20-year-old computer, that'll be great. We'll play all sorts of things.
There's no point in shooting anybody in this game, especially when the devs force you to do anything else. Why get the dopamine of Michael Bay tier explosions on an airfield when you can do QTE bow tie minigame? Who needs to feel the rush of dodging bullets in CQC when you can wait for this maid to finish dusting the wall?
Why?
Meanwhile, our
Why? Okay, honest question. Why are we waiting for the maid to finish dusting the wall?
And wait for this maid to finish dusting the wall. Meanwhile, our femme fatale is past the wall. Boom! 0 gameplay, 0 bombshells, 7 hours of walking. I give this game a 007 out of 10. People expect them to follow this up with a new game every 2 years, but times have changed. This isn't the early 2000s. Cocaine is much more expensive now. The video is over. But the drop isn't, so go check it out.
Cocaine is more expensive now. Caltech most affected.
Now using the link below. Before this post gets got to. Let's take it all the way to Flavor Pimps. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, man. I am just ask you how you know. No, thank you. But yeah, I don't know, man. I hope to get my modern computer up and running again soon because this 21-year-old computer fucking sucks balls. Thanks for watching. Peace. All right, what do we do next? We're just fucking... I was going to say memeing, but I think retarded is the better answer. Let's see what we got. We were talking about we could do a little bit of Hero High. Do we pick another fight with Penguin Zero again? That did not go well last time. That did not go well last time. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. And anyway, yes. Boy, okay. This is gonna be a mistake because again, I don't hate Penguin Zero, but I have a bit of a grudge because his fucking people are retarded. And last time I said Penguin Zero had a bad take, they kind of tried to nuke my YouTube account, and I got fucking limited. You freaks need to calm the fuck down. Your dude's kind of retarded. Get him in check. I think I've seen this take. This is another one of his deranged AI takes. So stop worshiping a fucking retard. Thanks. Peace.
Penguin Zero, Moist Criticals, getting a lot of
I like how before I started this, I'm like, do we do this again? What's like, there's no benefit here. And then I fucking lead in with that. I'm retarded too. Don't worry about it. But yeah, no. Dude needs to calm the fuck down, man. Dude needs to calm the fuck down.
In a recent clip that was posted to Twitter, I see people from like all over the spectrums of the internet just criticizing the guy for this take. The clip is about AI data centers.
Oh my God.
It goes on for just about 3 minutes. And we'll play the clip in a moment, but here's a couple examples of some of the discourse that this has sparked. You can see Archcast had written, "This is the new 5G causes cancer thing, where water used for cooling purposes is somehow tainted by the process." On the other side of the spectrum, you've got people like Taylor Lorenz.
I was going to say on the other side of the spectrum, and then we go right to Taylor Lorenz. Okay. People are getting sick more frequently in large part because we have allowed an extremely damaging neuroinvasive virus that harms every single organ in the body to spread unmitigated at pandemic levels while our healthcare system crumbles. But sure, let's blame data centers. What are we... What is... It's Taylor Lorenz. It's Taylor Lorenz, so I'm assuming, like, what? Is this long COVID or what? You fucking retard. Oh my God. And yes, I often choose violence. But holy shit. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
Previously, I believe. I forget all the lore there. But anyways, Taylor says people are getting sick more frequently in large part because we've allowed an extremely damaging neuroinvasive virus that harms every single organ in the body to spread on.
Yeah, she never got over it.
Levels while our healthcare systems crumble. Healthcare system crumbles. But sure, let's blame data centers. In the meantime, the clip of Charlie talking about all of
I wish we saw more of that, but yeah, I think it was like some COVID bullshit. Meanwhile, let's not talk about the cure. Let's go with cure. The cure for COVID. That thing that surely didn't have an effect. It's all data centers and the disease itself, of course. Penguin Zero always going towards what he feels most acceptable opinion at the current time. You have no idea why that guy is so popular. I don't know. Still coasting on past stuff. Like I try not to hate people for their success. It's just like whatever. Like, dude pumps out content. I'll give him that. Because he started so early, his longtime fans, not new ones. Kind of exactly. Like, yeah, I mean, he built up an audience and now has the reach. He can just keep doing stuff. And again, I don't hate that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it's whatever you think of him. I do respect that hasn't let his brand falter. Like, again, he's had a bunch of mistakes. He's had some stuff that pisses people off. But to his credit, and I'm not just trying to not get nuked by his fucking retarded fans here, to his credit, he kept up his brand. Like 90% of people would have failed harder than he did. Like 90% of people would have faded into irrelevance already at that point. So again, credit where it's due. He has some absolutely stupid fucking takes, and like Grumpy was saying, just kind of chases the acceptable opinion and seems to not always have anything of his own to say. But yeah, he's kept his brand alive. Good for him.
This seems to be pending a community note Let's check out what the pending note says. Data centers use water mainly for evaporative cooling, which consumes it without hoarding or diverting it to provide contaminated quote-unquote sludge runoff.
His brand is the internet version of lukewarm water. Dude, I'm trying to save myself here. I'm trying to save myself from his fans. You guess some people like that? No, but my point is, whatever you think of his content, he's still outperforming the average just by continuing to produce it. Like he hit success and kept it alive, and that is above average behavior. There is what I'm getting at. But yeah, no, he does chase trends too hard. He does try to please everyone, or at least the group he thinks most worthy of pleasing at the time, or most advantageous. I don't know what his mindset is. But yeah, no, he's still outperforming, and that's something. But yeah, his content's not for me. And again, he has some terrible takes on a lot of this. Please no nuke, though.
To public supplies. And there is no evidence this causes widespread...
Almond versus data center water consumption comparisons. Yeah. Yep, but we need our almonds.
Increased sickness. With all that context, let's play some of the clip that is captioned, Moist Critical comes out strongly against data centers in recent video and ponders if they're making people sicker due to hoarding clean water.
This is so retarded.
AI data centers are actually
Good Lord. Oh my God. Dude. It's so hard to listen to this shit. And like I said in my retweet of this, it's just like, it's all emotional, it's all brainwashed, and it's all like extremely vitriolic language. There's no need for this level of like hatred for this this technology and this group of people.
To hoarding clean water.
Legitimately, AI data centers are actually the boogeyman. They are just a scourge on this planet.
Good
and a
Lord,
stain
dude.
on civilized society. They are these behemoths that require all infrastructure to be changed to suit their gluttony, to satiate their insatiable appetite. And doing so just pillages communities while seeing basically no benefit beyond the temporary jobs they used to build them. It is bad for them. I don't know if I've ever talked about this, but I've been getting pretty conspiratorial on AI
not in the right directions, retard.
Data centers recently, so I want to share a bit of the crack pipe I've been hitting in that regard. So get your tinfoil condoms ready. I was reading something that someone was sharing about, like,
this is retarded.
When AI data center came through and the impact it had on their water, because that's a very common thing. And I've just really been toying around with this idea, and I've seen other people kind of talk about it occasionally as well. And I'm not fully bought into it hook, line, and sinker, but it's an interesting theory, a little game theory.
That's not what game theory means.
The reason there's been seemingly so much more sickness, like, it feels like people are...
Is there more sickness? Or, and this is what I said in my retweet as well, but like, is there more sickness, or is there more discussion of sickness for fear-mongering and top-down control? I think it's kind of a mix. There is more sickness, but a lot of it is just people being told to be more aware of it. And again, we can, I'm sure we'll get to in a second. We'll actually not get to, because he does not address it. But like, there are other potential causes of why there might be more sickness, if in fact there are more sickness too. Like a certain global pandemic and the solution to that global pandemic that occurred somewhat recently and is unprecedented in human history. Maybe that has a little bit of something to do with any potential increase in sickness that may or may not be happening. Just fucking saying.
Getting sick more frequently now, and a wide variety of illnesses just seem more common now. What if AI
exactly, Code Forger. Yeah, more sickness or more people and more fear mongering.
Sinners are hoarding all of the clean water because
Good Lord,
they are gluttonous. Like, they are so thirsty with an unquenchable thirst. What if all of the clean water is being diverted to the AI data centers, and the normal civilians?
This is not that good take. Yeah,
runoff, polluted, contaminated garbage water in their tap and everything. I don't think it's unrealistic. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility here. Like, again, there are plenty of examples.
I think, considering I'm going after Charlie again and his people are going to come after me, I think I just titled this video F my shit up, YouTube. I think so.
Of even recently when I talked about where an AI data center was like, oh, whoops-a-daisy, it looks like we were taking all of the residents water, like significantly more than we told you guys we were. Whoops, it was like a rounding error. We took like so much more water than we thought because they got caught red-handed doing so. So they're like, oh yeah, we looked into it. We took way too much water. Sorry. Here, we'll give you guys some more back, trickling it down. So like, what if they are using all of the clean water and you're just getting
Dude, also, as I said in my retweet, like this is just offensive to the tinfoil community. Like as a person of tinfoil myself, like I feel dirty being lumped in with this retard. He's saying like that he's conspiracy theorying, but there's no actual logic here. You have to at least bring a bit of logic. If you're gonna put forward, like if you're gonna call something a theory, at least be logical about it. Like at least explain why you think this might be happening, not just that you think it might be happening. Like he's literally just like, data centers bad. I think people are getting sicker, whether or not they are, that's a different issue. And what if, like he's literally not providing any evidence. He's just saying like, what if the data centers are taking all the water? Leaves watching the same thing.
Absolute shit
based.
Water. Like I feel like maybe. Of course, I have no evidence to back that up, other than just
they don't use drinking water. How? Oh, jeez, I'm squeaking. But yes, there's no AI data centers in your country yet. People have constantly been more sick since a certain global disease, a global pandemic. All he does is read Reddit trog posts of made up stupidity. And you said you were a fan, and you're still calling him out that hard, yeah. You only run the most pristine drinking water through your heat exchangers versus non-ionic charged water that would sicken end you if you consumed from dehydration, pulling out all your minerals. Okay. Data centers, you're against these data centers because they are using eminent domain, which you find is an atrocity against property rights based. Yeah. Again, there are issues with the data centers, including that they are all government-backed contractors. Look up NQTEL, and that the massive compute they're building can easily be turned around and probably already is being used for mass surveillance, censorship, and general control. So yes, there are massive issues with these data centers, but none of the antis are actually bringing that up.
Observations and my own little wacky ideas, but I don't know. They are evil enough to do that, no doubt in my mind. So who knows? Just something fun to play with. They're literally evil. A little thought to kick around, I think.
Dude,
just wanted to share that.
It's painful.
I fucking hate data centers. I am a D1 AI data center hater, so maybe I'm a bit blindness by my madness on the whole thing. But genuinely, everything evil about companies is epitomized with AI data centers in particular.
That clip did come from a 21-minute long video posted 17 hours ago titled No Choice.
Jeez.
So Charlie's certainly
Ain't
got
no
more to
way.
say than what's depicted in that clip. Nevertheless, as mentioned, I'm talking about the discourse that clip has started on social media.
You believe they would, so it must be true, yeah.
Don't misconstrue this
Super
video as
stupid.
me supporting or being against AI data centers. The fact of the matter is, it's a topic I'm not that familiar with, not that educated on. So I don't have much of an opinion on it at the moment. Let's get back to what other people are saying about it. We'll just go right to the quote tweets and see which ones pop up first and scroll down. Take a look at a few of these, starting with, argument by, quote, I don't think it's unrealistic, unquote. Do you have any evidence AI data centers are taking all the clean water and making people sick? Or we got this one that says it's retarded. And
Dude,
this one that says,
will they get to mine?
Listen
Probably not, and I don't know when I posted mine. And no, I don't think so, because I saw this trending after the fact. So I think yeah, you can see he posted. Well, Yeet posted it 13 hours, and then the response is already like only 2 hours ago. So that's like 10 hours difference. I think when I got to it, it was already like 2 days old. So yeah, I'm not going to be in here.
To this
Unfortunate. We'll get him next time. Hey, Antibot.
And we already got that one. Continuing, we have this response that reads,
I gotta get better. Like I gotta get better at farming Twitter, because I don't pay attention to the timeline. I don't pay attention to any of that shit. I just kind of see what kind of crosses my line. Again, I just do my shit. Like I'm not out here trying to farm, but like it's also fun to show up in these videos. So I should be looking at farming it a little bit, just because it's funny. But yeah, like, yep, I gotta get better on reacting to these tweets that other content creators react to, so I can be in the videos. Put me in, coach. Put me in.
Depends upon the existence of data centers, sends new message over those same data centers. Warning.
Oh, Leaf is watching the original Charlie video. All right.
People of the evil of the data center. I'm looking for some positive comments to give you some duality, but as you can see,
you've got a tinfoil hat theory. This water thing is so retarded that's been spread on purpose to get people to dismiss actual criticism. Could be, honestly, could be. That's an interesting theory. I've said before, and again, the very term conspiracy theorist was invented by the CIA to discredit people. So I don't put it past any of these fuckers. To quote Charlie, they really are that evil. They really are that evil. Like, I don't know. I'm just throwing things out there. But no, it's valid. It's within the realm of possibility that they're throwing something out there that looks so fucking stupid just to make criticism of data centers so stupid. Because again, the government clearly does want data centers. The government is clearly heavily invested in the data centers. Again, I'm an AI bro. I love AI art. It's been very helpful to me. It's been very helpful to the community. I've gotten so many comments of people who it just changed their lives much for the better. But data centers are a separate issue, and there are real concerns there that people shouldn't ignore. Like, it's not right to hate them blindly and retardedly like Charlie was doing there, but we also can't ignore the implications to our potential freedom going forward of these data centers. But yeah, so it's completely within the realm of possibility that there's there's always some psyop going on. So it's not just within the realm of possibility. There's 100% a psyop, but who the fuck knows who's running it? If this one is particular is a psyop or whatever. But no, that's a good point. Like, maybe they're doing this fucking stupid bullshit just to make it look stupid, similar to what they did with like the 5G and stuff. Because okay, here's the thing about 5G. Like, let's put aside whether or not it causes cancer or any of that stuff. The issue with 5G is it's much tighter and more close range, so by definition it's going to be much more trackable. The routers are going to be closer together, and so if you have your location data on your phone, it can pinpoint you much closer in much more real time. There are issues there with potential surveillance uses of 5G. Again, I think they have a lot of that data anyway, so that's kind of a moot point as well, but it does just further close the noose when it comes to like location data and stuff. It's a much more effective means of monitoring people, and that got lost in a bunch of the other stuff that people are spitting out there about like cancer and everything like that. So when your laptop is disconnected from any network and you run local model, is your laptop fucking up drinking water somewhere? Probably. It's that evil. It's that evil. So I don't put it past them. Like, I don't know. I haven't thought this through, but they're fucking evil. So yeah, it's probably eating up drinking water, despite that being impossible. No, I don't, Antibot.
By scrolling over and over.
No one spells it that
there
way.
isn't much, and by much I mean I haven't found one yet. Maybe I missed one though in all the scrolling. I'm not like, reading all this. It's going kind of quick, but yeah. However, on his video itself, there does seem to be more positive reception there, with comments such as stealing from business equals theft, stealing from poor people equals business, and other comments talking about, taking these centers down in various ways. Lastly, plot twist, you'll own nothing and not be happy. And by last one, I don't mean literally the last comment here. I mean the last one for the video. Let me know what you think, where you stand on all of this. Thank you for tuning in. Have a great day, and I'll see you in the next one.
Where do I stand on all that? I think I think I've made myself clear. I think Charlie is retarded on that topic, at least. Come at me, bros. Don't really though, because that was fucking hell. It is annoying. We'll just speaking of ending, we'll end on this. It is annoying that how these sites like YouTube or anything like that allow so much power to reports. Like a mass report can be absolutely devastating. You shouldn't be afraid of saying an opinion to a specific content creator. And to be fair, although I'm critical of Moist Critical, Penguin Zero, Charlie, whatever, the I do not blame him. That I don't think he sicked his fans on me or something. I criticized him, and he has a lot of fans because he's a big account. So his fans came after me and damaged my channel. But yeah, it's unfortunate that you have to be scared about criticizing the big content creators because they have more reach and the systems are set up in such a way that a mass report can be devastating like that. Like that's fucking stupid. And yeah, like this is not a good move. I probably should not publish this or whatever. I probably will, who knows, whatever. But yeah, anyway, that'll do it for the video. Thanks for watching. Peace. Let's see, we've got a lot. I see a bunch of pop-ups going on in my thingy here. Let me just check that. That's good. That's good. Lol. Solons did a thing there. What is going on here? What did Ball do? All right, let me see what's going on. Okay. That's cool. That's real dang cool. That's actually real dang cool. I don't know if that's public or not yet, so I won't show it, but yep. Also cool. I saw that one. And don't worry, I'll be right back. I was just catching up here because I saw him popping off. Oh, speaking of, I should check Jen's again. Again, I wish I could had time to finalize like prompts and stuff, but I'm just running the same stuff back through over and over. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. Notice Charlie doesn't seem to care about all the property theft government does using property taxation. Yeah. Like I said, a bunch of these people are big government thugs too, which is why they don't think things through. They're just running on they're running on the programming. Just enjoying things privately now. Not even enjoying, I was just catching up. I just wanted to see what was going on there. Okay, I probably won't show it on stream or whatever, but I'll go ahead and check out what you sent there. Nice. That does look good. All right, what do we got here? Also, freaking Quangos, man. Freaking Quangos up in my bullshit. They need to stop. All right. Enough of that. What do we got next? I don't think we need another hero high. Wait a sec. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay. We did the Fleekazoid too. Do we need another Fleekazoid? I'm not really in the mood. We'll do Fleekazoid later. Let's see. What do we got? Uh-oh. Cheese. Oh, wasabi. That's pretty funny. See. Yeah, I think we'll go over here. Yeah, no Fleekazoid tonight. Hey, Dark, how's it going? Wayne, go away. All right, let's refresh here to see if there's a new one. Again, it's nice you can just farm people for attention. Like, it's so over. Like Banana Juju getting attacked again. That's just fucking good. That's just fucking good for her. You just farm these fuckers. Farm these fuckers. What's going on? Ugh. Let me see here. Where are we? Why is that not showing up? Oh, there we go. Give me 1 sec again. Okay, you'll leave. See. Okay. That'll do. Let's see what we got. We did that one. I don't care about that. Still got the leaflet thing we can catch up on. That one's probably funny. That one just looks weird. You know what? Let's do base creators, and then maybe we'll do some more of the monetary stuff, or just call it crazy quangos. Yeah, a lot of crazy quangos. All right, let's go again. Oh, actually, before we do that, let me see if my gens popped yet. We're such a gen addict. Did they pop? And again, yes, they did. I'll look at them later. I'm just gonna keep doing my unlimited seed dance, like the freaking elitist I am. I'm gonna freaking miss when that goes away. Holy shit. I think the best future of AI isn't massive centralized data centers, but local AIs owned and controlled by individuals and the companies using them. Yeah, I mean, probably yes. That would be more ideal and less abusable. No, I have not. I don't believe I have. Anyway, let's go ahead and check this out. Ahoy. Japanese creator refuses to bend the knee to Western Twitter freaks, virtue signaling about his anime based.
Hey, what's
all I can say, based.
So in this video, I'm going to be talking about a situation involving the franchise Mushoku Tensei, where the creator of the series has come out in a tweet basically dismissing critics, antis, and alike, and stating that he's going to stay true to his vision of this story and will not be bending the knee to all of their delicate sensibilities. This is a post that has gone viral for both good and bad reasons, where people are praising the creator for not bending the knee to outrage farming on social media. But of course, a bunch of wackadoos are very mad at this, and of course are being exposed for being hypocrites and complete tourists to not only the series, but anime generally. Now, when it comes to Mushoku Tensei, a lot of people
wrap up
have been
and watch
mad
some
about
anime and
this
go to bed
non-stop for years. They think this series is problematic, and anyone who enjoys it, and anyone who's produced it, like the creator, is also problematic, and therefore subject to any abuse that comes with that sort of thing.
Honestly, just a bit of a totally off-topic tangent here, but big part of the reason anime is as popular as it is because of stupid woke Hollywood slop. Like, there's various reasons, but a bunch of people shifted over to anime, including me. Like, I watched anime. I'm not even going to say how many decades ago because it makes me feel old. But like, I watched anime back in the day, but then stopped and then restarted again once I just got absolutely fucking fed up with Western entertainment. Anime, it's really depressing when you think about it that anime is, despite being Japanese and very culturally Japanese at that, is more Western aligned when it comes to values than Western entertainment. It has the hero's journey still. It has aspirations. It's not shoving the agenda down your throat. It's not shaming you for wanting to be better. In fact, it often has a get better attitude. Like, an anime protagonist, as ridiculous as many anime stories are, and how they're larger than life and just go absolutely freaking insane, a big bunch of that is the nah, I'd win attitude, the you can just do stuff attitude. Like, all this stuff that I'm trying to psyop people into doing, that's fucking anime. It's, you just fucking go wild because someone told you can't. You do things. It's so weird because like, Japanese culture is a bit more like collectivist, a bit more non-individualist, but it's got so much more of that than the Western stuff, because the Western stuff has been absolutely co-opted. So despite the values portrayed in anime being more like Western aligned, that is no longer in Western entertainment. It's a weird thing. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm rambling a little bit. I'm tired. It's late, but like, anime is more Western than Western stuff, and that is why people switched over, is because they got sick of the thing. And unfortunately, they are kind of trying to take anime. I don't think it'll work, especially with the new Japanese prime minister and everything, which is it's an interesting scenario, just how much cultural power the Japanese prime minister has. And as a libertarian, it's always an interesting thing to think about, because I just want people to be left alone, but you also do have to enforce being left alone with some level of top-down control. So although I'm suspicious of state power, it's also nice that you can just have someone at the very top who's actually going to look after you and protect your nation, your people, and your values. Like, that's fucking based. That's fucking based. Anyway, that was quite the tangent, and I kind of got lost in the sauce, not gonna lie. I admit it. But yeah, protect anime. Anime is based. It's ridiculous. It's sometimes stupid. It's over the top. It's larger than life, but it's still telling stories of personal improvement and, again, aspiring to something greater, which is everything the West, as in its current form that has been taken over by basically the Marxists, despises. Like, it is more Western than the Western stuff. And again, I know I'm rambling. We'll leave it at that and continue the video. But yes, Japan forever. Nippon, glorious Nippon.
And with the latest episodes, people are really mad about some of the developments, like this screenshot right here. But of course, you have the creator of this.
What was the screenshot?
Like this screenshot right here. But of course, you have the creator of the series right here, who's been very vocal and made things very clear in a post
who wants to cure the future of
saying,
God in anime.
"Thank you. But even without being told, I mostly ignore the anti's comments anyway. And I'll write the work I want to create for myself. I've been doing that for a long time. And that's what I've been saying.
You like the show? It's pretty fucking weird though. Yeah, I've seen some of it. I haven't watched the full thing, and that seems accurate. It's good. A lot of it is really good, and there are some very weird elements as well, for sure.
I don't have the decision-making power on whether to make season 4 or not, but if it's decided to make it, I'll do my utmost to help as much as I can. Now that is a very good statement. There's a reason why posts sharing this tweet have gone viral. People are very refreshed. They like seeing a Japanese creator say, hey, I'm going to make a series for myself. I'm going to make something I enjoy, and if other people enjoy that,
nice.
That's great. But of course,
yeah,
people
I should catch up at some point. Again, since I started streaming, I'm streaming regularly, I should say. I haven't had a whole lot of time for anime or a lot of other things. It's been taking up a lot of time. Streaming AI content and real life stuff is like, and sleeping, not that I sleep much, is like 90% of what I do now.
Crashing out in the most ridiculous ways, and unfortunately it's very predictable.
So yeah, basically, and again, I know we're drawing out the video. Basically I watch at most like 2 anime episodes a day. Usually one, well, actually usually like 0 to 1.
A post like this saying, in quotes, I don't think anything Epstein did was wrong, and I wrote a novel where everything Epstein did is legal and socially encouraged, and my society gave me $1 million to put it on TV, so suck it, critics, end quote. This is why I support PRC, conquering Japan and executing every web.
Once again, these people are fucking deranged and jump right to violence every single time over fucking stupid, useless shit because they're fucking retarded. I hate them so much. What? That's all I can say. What?
Novel writer. This is insane. This is the ultimate example.
Check that man's hard drive.
Of the modern audience of people triggered over anime on Twitter. This person sees an anime, something happening in a fictional setting, and immediately thinks of Epstein, who created real harm against real children, and thinks those things are comparable. Now, of course, you look at the accounts of people posting this stuff, and this person is not only bootlicking a communist regime, but also is a hypocrite. They're trying to cancel various people, creators from Japan, for being problematic and Epstein comparable, while of course themselves reposting artwork of Miku, who is canonically underaged.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why that was a hypocrite. Okay.
But just look at their other posts about this series, where they quote another post saying the median Japanese person does not believe that predatory behavior is wrong, and their country would have been morally better off in every way had it been colonized.
Are we applying that to other things as well, or what? Or what? Can we say other people would have been better off if they'd been colonized, or does that just go towards you know, the successful white adjacent Asians? I guess the white adjacent need to be colonized, and but God forbid anyone have some spicy opinions on who else might be better off under colonization. Japan was colonized by China. It was a pretty big fucking deal in Japanese history. Yep.
Do you understand how deranged these people are? But wait, in case you think this is out of context or their point is not clear, they would do a follow-up response saying the
I don't know. Also, I will say I don't know the full context of that clip, but it's kind of adorable. I mean, it's yeah, who knows where they went with that, but I mean, it's cute.
Response saying the Japanese people are at their best as a subject people commissioned to crank out anime, games, various other creative...
Dude, this person has to be trolling, right? Are Japanese now white? They're honorary whites. They're white adjacent and have been for a while because they're successful. All right, and fine, Antibot. I'll give you that one. Today's stream title: Pirate Anime. Wait, you fucked it up though. You fucked it up. Yeah, no shit. I was about to give you credit, and you fucked it up. Haha, get wrecked. Get wrecked.
Consumer doohickeys and advanced machine tools, but they lack the requisite moral virtue.
Yeah, you did bring dishonor.
National sovereignty and should be
Dude, I was about to read it out, and I'm like, wait, that doesn't even work. You had my attention. Now you get nothing.
Ruled by their betters. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the
that's too funny.
good people who are insanely racist, believing that because they see
his little half sister wanted him to spend time with her. He had 2 wives. He said it was like having 2 different words. Strengths. Okay.
problematic themes in anime that Japan doesn't deserve sovereignty. Do you understand how insane these people are? Like,
no,
that tweet
a lot of people don't.
and that series of replies should be enough. But of course, it only continues. More people crashing out over this series, where this user says, "Poor girl needs a puck chair, holy S," referring to a recent episode of this series. Now you look at their accounts, and they're a big ReZero fan. It's even their profile picture and their banner. And of course, you can see the ReZero author saying this: ReZero readers who haven't read Mushoku Tensei yet, how about giving Mushoku Tensei a read on this occasion?
Nope.
It's the unshakable #1 on Soisetu, a masterpiece you'll regret not reading before you die. You'll also be able to enjoy the collab SS, so there's nothing but good things. And yet, this person is seething about the series while donning a profile picture from a series of a creator who loves Mushoku Tensei, right? And they say this in a different tweet: the most unrealistic aspect of Mushoku Tensei is that the 3 childhood crush of the main character did not have any single adventure with other men, while Blood was doing some random BS elsewhere, and then they all married him. And
This
of course,
is, yeah,
people
that's
are
kind of
pointing out,
deranged.
"You're a fan of ReZero. What are you doing?" And they say, "The F did I do?"
You know
now,
what
of
you
course,
did,
this
bitch.
user is not the only one who's a big fan of ReZero, who's crashing out over Mushoku Tensei. Let's go to this user, who is donning a ReZero profile picture and felt the need to say this: Mushoku Tensei is a series that has and always will appeal to predators and deviants.
Bro.
And of course, this user says,
Bro, there's, again, I haven't watched all of it. There's some weird stuff in there for sure. Like and that's why it kind of has some of that reputation. But holy shit, there's so much worse stuff. And like, I don't think it goes out of its way to appeal to that sort of stuff. There's some weird stuff that's gonna like be like raise some eyebrows or something like that. But like, it's not bait like some other stuff out there. Like there's some other stuff that's just like, oh, that's weird. I'm not into that at all. That's kind of strange. Why are you doing that? And that's not that. And again, like it's just a acceptable target of hate, like a lot of their stuff. It's the whole 2 minutes of hate or whatever. They're just like, yep, okay, we're attacking that. It's stupid. It's stupid. Again, I have issues with the show. I think there's a lot of it that's enjoyable. Some of it's not. It gets kind of weirdly paced at some points. But yeah, overall, like it's whatever. They'll just fucking freak out about everything. Honestly, like they freaked out about a lot of good stuff. Honestly, you're pretty much like despite the weirdness, you're better off taking their criticism as a recommendation and watching whatever the shit they hate is than watching whatever they like is, or whatever the people are saying is the best or whatever, with exceptions. But like, yeah, they hated Goblin Slayer. Goblin Slayer is awesome. They hated Shield Hero. Shield Hero season 1 is awesome. They didn't. I wish they hated the other seasons, because those deserve to be hated. But like, they hate all this shit, and a lot of it's really fucking good. Like, they just freak out about shit, and you can take that as a recommendation that it's actually good. Again, the Shield Hero shit was wild. Like, Shield Hero season 1 was great. It is unfortunate that it didn't. It is unfortunate they never made additional Shield Hero seasons. That would have been nice if we'd had additional Shield Hero seasons. But hey, never happened.
You're not very smart. Poor thing. Showing the author of ReZero congratulating Mushoku Tensei for its anime and all of its success. But of course, this person also ignores further comments from ReZero's creator and author praising Mushoku Tensei, but what's new? But that same user would then make it very clear they're not Tappei's yes man. This series is garbage based on the fact that they believe there is something problematic with Mushoku Tensei. And of course, people point out that, well, Subaru, for example, was contemplating what he thought would be a crime by going after a 13-year-old in that series. But of course, you know, they're going to ignore that and continue to consume what they believe is Diddy Blood related series like ReZero, according to their own standards. But of course, they're just wrong in every regard, where in interviews, the author of ReZero has publicly praised this. It's not just tweets and related quotes.
That is pretty funny.
It comes from real interviews where they proudly show off their support of this problematic series. But of course, it's not just limited to ReZero fans or supposed fans. You also see people like this saying they'd rather be called a tourist than ever touch shows or fan bases like Mushoku Tensei.
I'll just say it. Tourist.
Where, of course, in their own profile, they announce that they're a big Bleach fan. How will they cope with images like this? I wonder. But of course, here's a good series of interactions to really capture what we're talking about in this video. This person says, Mushoku haters just can't win an argument. This person says, Rudius 10 minutes after in the EP, dang, my wife has a body of a child, nice. And this user says, Rudius, man, I love my wife's body. You, so you're a predator. Yeah, they hear someone saying, I love the body of my wife, and they immediately think of children, but somehow they're the normal ones.
Oh,
but
man.
The fans of this fictional series are the problem. I think that really sums up what we're talking about. This entire debate is exhausting.
Yep.
But good on the creator of the series for saying no. I will not listen to these antis. I will not listen to these wackadoos. I'm going to produce something that I like, and if other people like that too, great. But I'm not going to change anything for these wackadoos, and that is something commendable and something a lot of other Japanese authors and creators of various media should also do. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams every week, live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
See you, Rev. Yeah, that was a little exhausting, because again, they are tourists, they are retarded, and that'll do it there. Peace. You give the writer props for that? Yeah. All right. We could keep going. I'm getting pretty tired. I think we'll just do the classic of see who's online on YouTube, and presumably raid Leaf on Rumble, because that's generally how these things work. Basically, I need to expand my base on Rumble. There's only so many people over there, but Basically, it's oh, she actually is online, but we'll still go to Leaf. Yeah, basically I have 2 people I can raid on Rumble. And let's see what we got on YouTube. Oh, all right. What? I don't usually see them live. I'm not gonna raid them, but we've got Podcasts of the Lotus Eaters doing a live stream. I'm not sure I've ever seen that actually. I think we will raid Mavluck because we were talking about him the other day. We were actually talking about him a little earlier. Cinevere is also on, but again, I think we'll do Mavluck on YouTube, and Leaf Cine and Mav are all streaming. Yep, exactly. Yawns are catching. Good night. See you, Arkham. Yikes. All right. Oh, yep, she's still watching Charlie's video too, it looks like. Leaflet. All right. So yeah, we'll do Mavlick and Leaflet.
Wondering why it looks so damn stupid.
Tap that button on the way out. Good call. Yes. Man, no, that was fun. We didn't super fully crash out too, which was good. That was good. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Antibot. All right. Tourists enjoy stupidly testing imaginary cultish loved entertainment. Seriously. There you go. I still can't believe you fucked up that other one, man. You had it and you just let it slip through your fingers. Rookie mistake. But yeah, we'll send people over to Mavluck and Leaflet. Be sure to tell Leaflet that I canceled her and she's done. Cause no, she's gone too far this time. She needs to know. All right. Yes. So I will link you Mavluck on YouTube and Leaflet over on the other site. You know the one. All right. Thanks for watching. All right, Mavluck. There we go. Go say hi to Mavluck. And there we go. We'll grab that and slash raid over there. Slash raid. Boom. All right. Have a good one, everybody. Peace. We'll probably be back tomorrow, but who knows? Thanks for watching. Have a good one. That was fun. We've been having a good time. We're like delaying our crash out and everything. I think we'll be fine. We didn't crash out today. Yes. We got this. Right? All right. Have a good one. Peace. Where is it? Why is this not working? Where am I seeing my end screen? Where the fuck did my end screen go? Oh, there we go. Rating on Rumble? Yes. Boom, it is confirmed. Have a good one. Peace.
The right road's bloody narrow and it never seems to end. Through storm and steel and centuries he carried a righteous flame. Black-hearted Jack the Deathless,
and we all understand.
The heart still feels the pain. He sailed when Rome still ruled the waves and Carthage burned to ash. Cut down tyrants by the score, left empires in the crash. No blade could keep him under, no grave could hold him long. He rose with every sunrise, still singing the same old song. Heave away, me hearties, heave and never bend. For the right road's bloody narrow, and it never seems to